How are we looking? Looking good, looking good. Hmm. How poor am I today? They're low on liquid. What the heck? Hey, hey. What's up, Blorp? Good morning, dude. How you doing? What's up, Jada? Welcome, welcome. How are y'all doing? Dude, Jada, thank you. Thank you. You made me fucking rich today. You made me fucking rich. I love it. It's down here. First, no shot, dude. Today, not today. Nia, what's up? Wait, is that Nia? Did you change your Twitch name, Nia? I've failed you. Disappointing. Back to the lobby. Back to the gulag, my guy. We're just gonna be doing a pretty short stream today. I just wanted to get some preparation out the way so we didn't start too early. How are you doing? We're doing well. We're doing well. Uh, s- still still living off the high from this morning, which was nice. We took a nice win, even though people were doubting. How's your bracket looking for today? I think we're up against Odin's, and then I think that's it for the day if we win. I'll have to look at who we verse if we lose though. We have one match. Brave. Oh my goodness. Wait, why do you get lucky like that? What the heck? I mean, I suppose you guys took a hard first fight, but still. If we lose, it's PL or Band Apart. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I haven't first Band Apart. I mean, it was hard though, yeah. PL going O2? No, 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 no. Surely not. No, they definitely beat Band Apart. Them's my boys. I mean, was it hard though? Was it? Uh, you always gotta say it's a bit difficult, you know? Give the other team a bit of grace. Even though if it wasn't. Loot Fairy said no on Jutsu's flag though. Did it actually? How much was it worth? How much was Beltram's bell worth? I mean, there were some times where like they had really good opportunities for your low end. I think like because they like went up and I mean, we could kind of go back and watch the VOD, but like they burned up and over your entire core, and then like you, the Thalia, the Deacon, and the Jackdaw, I think, were all just like sitting there chilling, and they just like they didn't frag out on all of you. But I guess you guys like ended up adjusting, so it was fine in the end. Hyena couldn't do shit since I was alphaing his shield every cycle. Dude, did you see the hyena fit? Did you see the hyena fit? Bottom of the bracket equals easy finals, yeah. It was an armor hyena and a shield comp. 400 plate. Armor hyena, dual web with a target painter. Grab the wrong fit. I was looking at it, I was like, that's not right. That's not correct. He should not be getting hit that hard by just a confessor. Oh yeah, makes sense to be on. No mids to fit proper tank? No, there is. You can fit a single extender and it tanks fine. I would know. But You know, bottom of the bracket equals easy finals. Does someone have a link to the brackets? I want to see. No, everyone fly armor hyenas, please. I mean, armor hyena is harder to kill against like a proper armor comp, but it was a tenement armor hyena. Which I don't know if that's like some Gigabrain stuff, but I don't know. Either way, I made like 80k points off of your match, so I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm trying to hit a solid 100 before I start cashing out. It's Gigabrain. Yeah, must be, must be. I made 100k. Yeah, it's crazy. And before you whelp it all. And before you whelp it all. I think I'm gonna maybe make a bit on our one as well, potentially. Because going up against Odin's is a big name, right? And they're still putting no respect on our name, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm sniping the watch. Do you think? How much does the watch cost? Watch me kick W. 07 gamer, what's up? What's up, sick Brian? How you doing, dude? 100k? Is it actually? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Free watch. How many of them do they have? Oh yeah, I saw all the freaking. I saw all the emotes in chat today. That was fire. I was going back through the VODs watching it all. I was like, hell yeah. All my boys spamming. Good job today. Yeah, well, thank you, Art. I appreciate it, man. You went on grid today, right, Art? You was hoping to see your vengeance do some magic. But yeah, best of luck. I think you guys have a good matchup against the band apart, I think. You should do well. Launch. There we go. Yeah, band apart versus PL. And then if we lose, we're up against you guys, I think. I was not on grid, nah. I'm just waiting for Art to carry hard and PL pulls off magical lower bracket. Story run. I believe. Let's steal Chris's fit. Let's go Z-kill snipe Chris. I want that fucking executor fit. There it is. 200 mil? Damn. I got flamed by casters because I don't understand what's happening. Unlucky. Yeah, sounds like a skill issue to me, my guy. Yo, I really I mean, I'm not gonna snipe your crafting, but those fucking shield execs are crazy. Those shield execs are nasty. I was like, I mean, when we were theory crafting for Petopia, like I didn't even consider the rail shield execs. Like I considered blasters, I considered the rail hull BNI rush, but I never even looked at the damage of a shield exec. That shit's crazy. Yeah, what's up, Clanless? Cloaking. Cloaky camping. What's up, man? PL got flamed by casters too before the incident. Wait, what incident? Was there an incident? I think I kind of want to like go back and like between these matches, I kind of just want to watch the AZ. I just kind of want to watch it back. I want to hear the casters roast Nith. Let's switch over here anyway. I'm gonna be doing some Blaster Boy stuff. We're pretty poor on liquid right now, so I won't do too many. Pretty poor. I have to sell a bunch of loot that I was farming the other day, and I haven't really farmed recently, so we'll see. We'll see. There were some decent games and some heartbreaks, especially Rote. Oh yeah, yeah. Rote. That was like a super tough first bracket for Rote. Why is my brackets are fucking broken? What the heck? Okay, there it is. Yeah, because Rote had the first fight against Volta. I mean, that's just like pretty poor RNG, but they did really well. Like, watch party. We could do. We could do. Rote one was definitely sad. Yeah. Mark's flag lived. Yeah, Mark is a gamer. Mark is a serious gamer. Brought flag too. Yeah, that one was the one I was most surprised about. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that one was confusing because like they were sitting on top of that Vindy with two blaster ships and they were shooting like null, I don't know, Neros or something. But I don't know. We can kind of go back and we can watch them. Didn't they kill? They went up against another flag Vindy, right? They had a mirror Vindy match. Anyway, let's grab one of these. Let's go into the abyss. I mean, we can. I'm kind of keen to just like watch some of the matches from today and just like talk about them. See if we like the critiques that the casters are giving or not. Or otherwise, we're big chilling. I was pretty happy with our fight. What role were you flying, by the way, Nith, in the Hydra comp? Oh, I always freaking copy the URL, but I never copy the actual fit. Maybe we should do a shield rail exec just to, just for the meme. Heckade. Oh yeah. Is Abyss a cringe 1v1 again? It's not really. It's a little cringe, but it's not that cringe. It's faction cruisers with you're only allowed one rep or something, right? Yes, it's been sci-fi's and exec navies mostly. Yeah, exec navy is the meta, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'll run a couple, but your boy's a little bit poor today. I haven't sold my loot from the event farming I've done, so I've just got like a bunch of assets sitting around that I need to move. So we'll do that another time. Can't be bothered right now. We'll just buy a couple of these. I want to do scram on this. You're doing fine, brother. I have 100 mil. AT prize ship winner, by the way. AT prize ship winner, by the way. It's not all. It's not all roses on the other side. $1,600. I like this. How fast does this go? 2,000 with the 1,600 is crazy. There's still enough to $5 frigates. What are you trying to say, my guy? Okay. Back these up. Get rid of that. A lot of Moluses, to be fair. Yeah. It's definitely a couple Kitsunes. Definitely a couple Kitsunes. At least three. At least three Kitsunes. Or no, actually at least two. Sorry. Math bad. 25. Then before web drone bonus exec navy. Myth is elite multi-boxer. Only person I've ever seen legitimately multi-box frigates and like mainline plus backpack. Damn. How expensive is all this shit? No explosive hull resistance. It's kind of spooky. So I'm pretty sure you're allowed a specific resist in this, right? Yeah, what's up, Westa? How you doing, dude? Yeah, we'll only do a short stream today. For the most part, I think I'm prepared for tomorrow. We'll see, we'll see. 119 mil for that. Let's go see the extra 100 mil. Trimark armor bump. I feel like hull tank is better than this, right? Wait, let's have a... Oh, actually. Wait a minute. Just have a look at it quickly. Not really, no. Nearly better, but about the same. I feel like reactive is maybe unnecessary though. We could do like an 800 plate. Doing 1v1 cruisers, yeah. 27k. Actions. 7. Oh. More EHP. Not really dealing with reactive spool time, which I think is fine. I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, what's up, Fizzy? How you doing? The thing with hull tank is you don't get as much damage in terms of damage mods. I mean, we're still running the triple mag stab. What are the bonuses, by the way, of the proving ground? You get 500 plus shield armor and hull hit points, which is really nice. Double the benefits gained from overheating modules of tackle, propulsion, repair, resistance, energy warfare, turrets, and launchers. I see. I prefer this fit a little more over the 1600 plate one. Just more EHP in general. We're not relying on a reactive when most of the fights are kind of short and bloody. 800 plate gross? Why? An extra 5k EHP, my guy. Claim your 1 million skill points. Hey, Halpass, I'd appreciate it if you don't plug your redeems in here without asking first. I'm just gonna delete this message and I'll Just give you a little warning there. How do I delete a message? The new plate bonus on Exec Navy is dope, yeah. Yeah, it's dope. Holy shit, 1 mil SP, better click on it. Yeah, no. We don't take kindly to Jeter spammers here. Appreciate you coming to hang out, but you know, you gotta chill. Let me quickly Google how to delete message. I don't know how to do it. I'm just in the wrong chat. Use timeout. Okay. Maybe that works, yeah. Give me a sword, put me in coach. I got you. Did that work? Have you got the sword now? Anyway, if you guys are looking for 1,000,000 skill points, oh my goodness, that's such a good deal. You can get 1,000,000 skill points in, retroactively. You know, it's pretty crazy. You can, you can, you can, you can get 1,000,000 skill points. Support your favorite streamer. Mod Gravy, let's go. Yeah, I know my boy's got my back in chat, so happy to give a sword to Sword Gravy. That's the second mod of all time. Let's buy this anyway. Pretty cheap, pretty cheap. Definitely save us a bit of this grinding bulkheads instead of the Trimarchs. It's Sword Boy. Okay, so there's no like delete message button. There's just like a purge button, which is kind of funny. It's like just delete. It just times them out for 1 second, and via doing that, it clears all their messages. There's a setting you can turn on that will show you delete, timeout, and ban button by every chat message, but it's a bit of a menu change to turn it on, if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah, I think that's the tutorial that I was reading, and I'll just have to, yeah, I'll just have to look through it at some point in time. For now, let's just buy this and let's go feed, I guess. I think we have enough for like 4, 5 of these ships. We'll see. Maybe it'll last us a couple hours. Who knows? Who knows? What's the bottom rung of the top 100? We haven't done any yet. 4 wins. Okay. That's all we need is 4 wins. Sword for sword. Now you can time out my nerds too. Hell yeah. Nothing I love more than power tripping in Twitch chat. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Maybe the ECM burst exec is the play. I don't know. What drugs do we need, by the way? Exile, Pyro. Do we roll drugs here, or do we just... Ah, let's just take it easy. Oh. Let's consume. Brentix 2. And then what should be the last one? Pyrolancio. Do we have any pyro sitting around? Is it 1v1 or free for all? 1v1. It seems pretty nice. I was watching Chris just ran them before. I was like, hell yeah, that looks fun. I wasn't sure whether I was going to stream just because I wanted to be prepared for tomorrow, but because there's guaranteed content, you know, why not? Why not? Why not? How do I buy Pyro? I think I also get 50 mil for every 5k damage I do, so for the most part, we shouldn't do too poorly on ISK. And then there's another 1v1 tomorrow, which is Tech 1 frigates, I think, if I'm not mistaken. There's going to be Tech 1 destroyers as well as battleships next week. So I've definitely got to get some ISK together. I wonder who's what. I think it's going to be like Railcorms for the most part. It's going to be Railcorms. It's such a strong ship in the 1v1. I don't think there's anything else that's going to beat it. For the Navy 1v1s, it's so tanky. Speedy Omen is going to be king, like always, probably. Not really. Not today, at least, I don't think. Let's grab some Pyro. Let's also grab Filament. Right. Versus 1. Oh my goodness. You know what? Fuck Null. Who cares, you know? Who cares about Null? It's not gamer. It's not a gamer ammo. What's going on? Hello? Our cargo is still full. We've got 433 out of 300. What is going? What? Hello? Eve tech support, please. For those 800s. Those, and let's go. Zoom. I would probably like, I mean, if you guys have any suggestions on like which matches we should watch, I want to watch the Truth Honor Light one with Neth. I want to watch the Rote one. We'll see, we'll see. Oop. Turn that on. Zoom out a little bit.
Warp drive
active. Yeetus and Deletus. Probably could have taken the armor resist bonus drug as well, but too late now. Let's just hope we get like a good matchup. I don't want to be matched up against Jeraselka in the first match. For the most part, if I can help it. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we're fucked, boys. We're fucked. Lovely mechanic. I love it. Oopsie daisy. Okay, rip our first exec. I love this mechanic. This is my favorite. This is my favorite mechanic of all time. Oh my goodness.
Warp drive active.
Okay, guess we're going to Jan instead. Guess we're going to Jan instead. Fuck me, dude. Oh my goodness. F's in chat for our poor Execure Navy. Yeah, I love this mechanic. I love that mechanic. It's my favorite. I love being punished for enjoying content. It's pretty lame that you can't even yeet during an event. Yeah. I mean, I just need to fix my sex status and it's fine. Yes, big oof.
Warp drive active.
Do you have low sex status? Typically it's okay, but at the moment we're not minus 2.6 because we've been fighting in low sec quite a lot recently. And basically, like, I mean, I can tag up, but it only lasts like half a week or so.
Warp drive
For
active.
about 50 to 60 mil of tags. But I think the tag price is going to go up here as well, so a bit more expensive. Hey, that's rough. That is rough. Blows whistle while still in Lytic. Yeah. There's a bad guy here. Point him with your NPC ship so he can die for shooting people in low sec. Tag prices are already up, are they? Jeez. That is not PogChamp. But I suppose, like, at least all the poors who can't afford them are just going to be stuck not being able to dock, right? You ever play Fox Assault? You mean like a tank game that people are playing? Criminals, stop, criminal scum. Stop in the name of the law. And they said bad guy Fox, get them Fox? No, I haven't, no. You gotta send me a clip. You have violated the law.
Warp drive active.
I love like the Elder Scrolls series with the guards and stuff, especially Oblivion. Yeah, like you're just running around and then it just like the camera just like zooms in on this dude's distorted face and he's like, stop in the name of the law. It's so good. How the telepathic TES guards that know you stole something from someone's attic but don't know anything about it until you enter their line of sight. Yeah, or like the telepathic freaking Skyrim guards who are like somehow know that the single gold coin that you have on in your purse is like stolen from 3 cities over. And so when they arrest you, they take it. Say, what? Hello? How? I thought possession was 3/4 of the lore. Come on, guys.
Warp drive active.
Ooh. Yo. Christopher Wow. The one and only. Let's spam some 07s for the Raiders. What's up, dude?
Hello there.
Eldari, police commander here. No, dude, get out of here. Unironically, unironically, I don't want to be pulled over. Thank you very much.
Hello there.
I'd very much appreciate not being pulled over again. Enforcer. Ooh. You know, Galgarak, thanks for the follow.
Drive
Death by
active.
Help Desk, welcome, welcome. 07 boys. What's your raid image from? I think it's Star Trek. I'd have to double check. I'd have to double check on the GIF, but I'll get back to you on that. I seen it. No, dude. I'm so sad. Had the lurk open. Oh my goodness. That shit sucked. So mad. I'm so mad. It's Star Wars, is it?
Docking permission requested.
First time I look over, I see ICER Exec Navy. Yeah, I cheapened it down a little bit for myself, you know. Changed out the bulkhead. Changed out the rigs for bulkheads, but for the most part, I'm just stealing your fit because it looks fun. Looks fun. Okay, here we're gonna fix our sex status quickly. If there are things on market, that is. Hopefully there are. Okay, they're only 30 mil, which is nice. So we need to buy 2 of these. 60 mil. Let's change our tags for 10 mil. Now we're fixed. Just self-destruct here. We'll buy new drugs. But yo, thanks for the raid, my guy. Let's give a quick shout out to ICER XX, aka Christopher Wow. How's your ratio on the proving grounds, dude? Star Wars. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I will be honest. I did just the service that I use for all those is just called Sound Alerts, and they have they have an engine where you can just search up GIFs on Giphy, and you can just like pair them with a sound. So I just grabbed to be honest, I just grabbed a random GIF. I was like, space warp? Yes, space warp, good. Sus. I'm getting ditterbrained. I went 9 and 0. Wait, 9 and 0. Well, 18 and 4. Oh, okay, nice. Damn. Like 3 losses, all just big fuck ups. Nice, nice. It's not bad, dude. Hello there. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't actually going to run them until I saw you running them. And I was like, that actually looks kind of fun. That actually looks kind of fun. I'm going to do it. We'll run a couple. I also want to I think we're also going to watch some of the VODs from today's AT when we have some downtime. But for the most part, we'll try to do some PvP and then we'll see. I'm still mad that y'all ignored my glorious pun. Okay, wait, what? One second. Bob Dam police brutality. Good cops like Wormhole PD would never do something like that. Please, my conscience is clean. I'm looking forward to doing community service tomorrow with the coppers. Was that the pun? Pretty. It's an inside joke, you know. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, my humor bad. It was a good joke. It was a good joke, I swear. No, in Chris's channel, I said other people would kill for a KD like that. Hey, that's actually good. That's good. There is no police brutality. That's a hoax. Tell that to my poor exec navy, Father Delph. Please don't arrest me. Now we need drugs. We're just doing we're doing the cheap ones today. I can't be bothered rolling. I thought I bought a bunch of pyro. Did I leave it in my exec? Hmm. You probably killed harmless local wormhole defenders. Hmm. Do pyro too. We want the Tetrimon resistance booster. Are we able to run the tech too? We are. Let's just do tech 2. Oh yeah, we are low on cash today. We were already quite low when we fed to the popo. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. More false narratives and accusations from clandestine wormhole police. Uh-oh. Wormhole politics getting into chat. I think we're good. No, we just need filaments. That's right. 1 versus 1. If we run out of money, we'll watch AT VODs. That's the plan, I think. That's the plan. If we run out of money, we'll watch AT VODs and chill. Maybe do some slicer gameplay. I don't know. I've got like a bunch of assets from farming, as well as like a bunch of assets that I invested in, but not much liquid. Haven't done any farming recently. Okay, we're no longer illegal.
Warp drive active.
But we tweaked the fit a little bit. Chris, I ended up going with an 800 plate and triple bulkhead. And we dropped the reactive. So I saw that like the fights are ending quite fast, so I figured like maybe the reactive wasn't getting its full value. I don't know. When are the next round of AD matches? Tomorrow, or in about 10 hours. 10 hours, 9 hours from now. Man, that UI effect, that sounds like a lighter driving me nuts. The clicking, you mean? Like this? I can turn it down. Got it turned up for some reason. That's a bit better. Hey, let's give this a go. You know, let's go have a feed. So they just recorded someone using a Bic lighter and made it a sound effect? Maybe. That's very likely. I mean, I tend to like most of the UI effects. I mean, there are like some effects that are kind of nuts, like the sound from this is horrible. Like more like they have like a lot of ambient sound design, which I'm not a big fan of. Hey, it is what it is. How big is a queue? 55 seconds? Not bad, not bad. I only have to get 4 wins in order to get on the leaderboard. It's not too bad. I assume it'll go up to 5 towards the end, but this is only 1 day, right? This is only 1 day. So this is actually ending before downtime. Or at downtime, sorry. Docking re. The old gong sound was the worst. I'm glad they got rid of it. I don't actually know if I remember the gong sound. It's like he's kind of propless or something. Oh yes, very satisfying. I like it, I like it. He was killing my drones, what the heck? How dare you? Light missile launcher. Where's the loot? There we go, there's the good stuff. Oh yeah, I got some loot off the Vindy that we killed today as well. Kill that guy. Boop. Oh, hello. There we go. I got a set of faction drones off that Vindy. Very dank stuff. Paid actor? No, 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 surely not. How did that cruiser even get through quality control? It's so insane. Quality control? What do you mean quality control, dude?
Warp drive active.
Why are you not training skills? Sure. Not sure. Good call. Good call. Maybe I accidentally stopped it this morning. I'm not sure. Ooh. It's not good. There is no time for quality control. We only have community devs left, and they're all drinking champagne on the partner Discord.
Docking permission requested. Docking
Already told you earlier.
success.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Docking sound is just too long. They need to cut the second half out of it. I think they just need some like. So many of their like sound design is like very like high frequency sound design, like high frequency ambient design with no low end, and it's like it's all wrong. It's all wrong. Okay, claim reward. We're rich boys. Check the kill. Ooh, light missile launchers. That'll with a medium shield booster. That'll do it. That'll do it. That will do it. Congratulations on yesterday, and thanks for the points. Hey, yo, thanks for the vote of confidence, Farley. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my guy. Let's quickly make a can for 1v1. Oh. Container. Symbol container. Where is it? Set name. 1v1 winnings. If I can learn how to spell winnings. Hog champ. There we go. Let's drop this stuff in there. Isogen. Data filaments. Where's the PogChamp can? There we go. Easy 90 mil off the bat. I like it. What the heck? Who are these people? What do you mean? I saw you facing some nerds. Bug medium booster looks like a crappy PV fit. I think it was like a Isaac or something. It's rep our stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, I would like some reps on my modules. Yeah, I made like a handy 20k off betting on my own team, which was nice. It was a good time.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, which ones do I want to... 20k? Cute. Hey man. I'm a safe better, you know. I want some I want some skins. The main reason I made so much off you guys is because, like, I was gonna put like between 5 and 10k in, and then they were like the numbers weren't they're uneven numbers, so I was like, guess I gotta add a bit extra. I made 100k betting on my team. Yeah, I made like 80k off your team or something, or 50, not sure. I only had 1k points to start with, so not too much profit made, unfortunately. Hey man, you just gotta bet on the underdog, especially when you know that they're a pretty sick team. It was nice. As soon as I saw those odds, dude, I was like, hell yeah. They don't know. Boys bet on the team with the Leshak kick W. Maybe. What the heck? What are these people? No, I'm really hoping that the PL team does well tomorrow. There's some great people. Hoping that Big Yikes does well. I mean, all of our scrim partners, really. If both teams have Leshaks. Were there any Leshak mirrors today? There weren't, right? No, it was, I think it was Balgorn, Hyperion, Vindicator versus Platinum Sensitivity's Leshak Vindicator comp. I did that and I lost my points, lol. Oof. I was betting on a small Newbird team called PL. Hey, don't be sorry, dude. 2 Leshak killed a 1 Leshak? Oh yeah, that one was ridiculous. Oh, he's AB scram fit. That'd be kind of rough. What do we do? What do we do?
The module has run out of charges.
What do we do? He's basically set up to counter us. Drones are dead now. I think it's just a hard counter, unfortunately, for us. Killed our drones as well. Bump him out of the arena. Cool. We just can't get like close enough for a long enough amount of time with the scrams. I think we just lose this, unfortunately. It's okay. Let's just try to do as much damage as we can. We just have to get to that.
The capacitor is empty. The module has run out of charges.
Let's just go die. Yeah, Tenement, Beam, Ognavium. Pretty tough to deal with. Have fireworks with a Chad, yeah. Wrap up, reload RAM. I don't think there's much we could do. You ran into an alpha male? No, I think Tartug is like a... He's kind of like a proving ground powerhouse for the most part. He runs a lot of them. And this is kind of like... He read the meta and he's kind of hard countering the meta, which is the RAM exec, which makes sense. Makes sense that there'll be some hard counters out there. But we only need to get like 5 wins, so it's okay. We'll take a couple L's. At least we got our damage up, so we got an easy 50 mil on top. So that's kind of pretty much paid for the ships that we've lost, or one of them at least. Can't hit on a guy with fireworks, yeah. I mean, a lot of people have like the high slots, right? So why not? Yeah, I wonder if like... Because I know that Chris ended up switching over to the dual web fit. I wonder if the dual web fit manages to range control them. So how fast does the ship go without a prop? That's the question. Chris encountered 200-meter rail kite exec earlier. That thing was quite impressive too. Was that a Levitas? So we go 350, right? Let's go show info. Let's assume a Tenement, maybe with a plate. Let's go T2. The Tenement, dual webbed, actually. Dual webbed, the Tenement will actually... This will lose. So I assume he's like cat booster in the mids with a defensive scram. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to dual web as well, actually. And I think about it, it makes sense. I don't think there are many counters to the exec, but I think that will definitely help.
Warp drive.
Not watching the Adesanya fight. Wait, is he fighting today? Oh my goodness. I actually used to train at the same gym as Israel Adesanya. A long time ago. I haven't really kept up with UFC in a while. Walking out now? Damn, I'll have to watch it backwards. Just... Who's he fighting?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Where? Yeah, I haven't freaking watched UFC in such a long time. I do love it though. Do we stick with Hobbs? Or do we go for like more? Yeah, let's stick with Hobbs. Let's do dual whip. If we run into him again, I think we just win with a prop off dual whip on him, which is nice. Let's bring some antimatter as well for max tracking. The name of the rail exec pilot was Error Code 118. Interesting. I have to look at the fight. Error Code 118. Never heard of them before. They seem to do quite well, though. They lost against Gustav. Triple mag stab. 800. Medium bulkhead. Locus coordinator. Dual prop with a scram. That's actually kind of sick. It's actually a kind of sick fit. Seems like it would do well against the in the mirror against other exec navies. Burned way out of the arena and got me fucked in a slingshot. I see. He hit me with the Ying Bing fucking arena flip play. He must be a confident dude. He's even forking out for DG antimatter. Yeah, maybe it's an alt. How old is the tune? Yeah, what's up, Salty? How you doing, bro? Maybe it's an injected alt.
Hello there.
Yo, Voodoo Warrior, welcome. No, he's not. He's a pretty old character, actually. Got dropped on tonight? Ooh, link it. Let's see. What's this kill? Oh, it's Tortuga's fit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's the exact fit that I was assuming. But he's actually got a meta afterburner instead of a Tech 2. And I'm fairly sure I can beat that with this setup now. Because that ship is quite slow. Fairly certain. Prop off. Orbit 500.
Warp drive
Your
active.
fave Z kill warrior at work? Yeah. Oh, you were in an Nevada and you got shot down by Local's primary. Spicy. Very spicy stuff. They dropped a Marshall on you. Where was this? Amamaki. And the Legion comp. Oof. That's tough. Long point. The Saber. Like a fun ship. Oh. Why are you guys still here?
Drive
Hello?
active.
What's going on? Am I legal? It's cheap, not sweating it. Yeah. That looks fun. Got the Sino. What did they light with? Is it the Miasmos? Or something else? No, they lost 400 mil. What is it? Oh, the Arazu. Okay, okay. Yo, Salty. Thanks for the, where the heck am I? Thanks for the gifted sub to Shutzy. Appreciate it, man.
Active.
It's either Pilgrim or Arazu. Yeah, you got the Arazu, which is nice. It's a good trade. I remember the times when a fitted Mac was cheaper than an Abaddon. Yeah, crazy times, crazy times. Also, I didn't realize that you were in, was it the Volta team, iBox? I didn't realize you were in their team. I mean, I guess I hadn't really asked you about your in-game name. You guys did well. I wish you guys got team paired up against a different team other than Rote, though. But I think Rote will do well in the losers bracket anyway. I think they'll chunk through it. Damn, I would love a fitted Mac that's cheaper than an Abaddon. That would be so nice. This was back when like everyone was flying Kite Macs and their Nano Gangs too. And like, yeah, such a good time. What a time to be alive. Okay, let's go, let's go. You ready for Odin's? I think so, yeah. Oh. Lost it. Oh. I reps it so late. I reps it so damn late, dude. Fuck me. I'm done. I'm done. I kind of want to run a counterfeit. I don't ever remember Max being cheaper than Abaddon's. I mean, yeah, I don't really know. Never really produced stuff back then, so F, yeah. I definitely bought Fleet Max that cost less than 600 mil. I mean, well, that was back when Max or Abaddon's cost like 200 mil, right? That's okay. I mean, the mirror is kind of hard. I think he was like the 1600 plate fit that Chris was running. And we were just getting him into hull, so we could have maybe won that if we started our reps a bit earlier. We weren't dinguses and had our reps heated as well. I kind of want to do that rail one though. I kind of want to do the rail one. It looks fun. Thicky. Double 1600 with a reactive and a gross. So gross. Yeah, T1 BOs are like 90 mil for Dami and Foons, 110 mil for Megas / Ravens. Yeah, that's so nice. That was my first match ever. Wow. Well done, dude. Well done. Wait, we'll have to go back and... I want to go back and watch that one, actually. And see, what role were you flying in again? was a time when we had unlimited minerals. True, true. CNI Caracal Navy issue. That's right. What was the what did Rote fly? My memory's buggy. So you guys did like a shield rush, right? Or you did no. Was it a shield rush? Can't remember. All I remember is Nighthawks. Nighthawks and CNIs. Hype Domi Navy. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough matchup. Tough matchup. We could argue economy all day, but dirt cheap ships made people less risk averse, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There were a lot more content back then. Like when you don't have to spend like half a bill to fit up a Megathron, you just throw them around at everyone. Domi Navy is a faction hype pretty much now. Yeah, Domi Navy is so sick now. So sick. I was flying one on CC the other day. I haven't flown one on TQ yet. I mean, obviously, I'm not too much of a brawler on TQ, but cheaper ships equals more pew pew. True, true. I would love cheaper ships. I don't want to steal that rail fit, to be honest. I don't want to steal the rail fit. I like it a lot. Hull tank, Ripper, 800 plate. I just don't know. I probably won't win against the Org Navy, but it's okay, right? Or maybe I just out DPS the Org Navy. I might have better tracking. Not sure. Not entirely sure. 400 mil from Mega. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I was kind of like born in scarcity with most of my characters, so going for top 100, yeah. I think we've only got one win so far. Yeah, 1 and 2, but top 100 is only like 4 wins, so we'll just go for that. Like, I'm not really sweating tonight. Obviously, I like free skill points and I like money and I like free PvP, so why not? Why not? Yeah, I want to try out this kite one. I am better in the kite than anything else, so do that. But we are kind of poor today, so I'm like, I haven't like liquidated any assets recently, and I recently bought a bunch of stuff and moved it somewhere else. So we'll see how many we can do. As long as we're not feeding too often, it should be okay. You guys over on power and CPU. What the heck's going on? Probably my rigging skill. Keep this. I guess like having a restrained plate doesn't really matter anymore, right? Like you either run Tech 2 or you run compact. Like there's no benefit to running any other one. Do the rail shield kite. Dude, Those rail shield kites were crazy. Uh, from who was it? Lock Range Enjoyers and Truth Honor Light. The rail shield kites were nasty. Implants? No, we're not really running any implants at the moment, just drugs. I don't usually like go out of my way to like buy implants for these things. I just run them for fun for the most part. So just it is. Yeah, I like this. I like this fit though. I like this fit a lot. Modules, drones. I'll go warriors because I'm more concerned about like the Orc Navy setup than anything. Javelin. Let's go like Spike and thorium. There's thorium. Antimatter. I actually don't need javelin. Grab that. Restrained only 20% cap penalty versus 25 on T2. Or did they change them? Oh no, I was talking about restrained for the plates. Because you get a bonus to your mass penalty. And the only reason to run a restrained over a compact is so that you reduce your plate mass. The T2 is pretty nice. We can't fit it currently with our power grid. I think it's just because of this locus and our skill issues. Restrained as well, yeah. T2 only have 20% penalty now. I'm not sure. I think they cost more to run, but I'm not sure on their cap penalty. Rinsed, please. I wish the Proving Ground gave credit for attempts. Top kills is difficult for most. What do you mean credit? I mean, you're earning money for doing 5k damage, right? But yeah, outside of that, you don't really get much in terms of leaderboard access. I gotta sell those assets that I farmed up the other week. Also do some more wormhole farming. 16 minutes on those. Let's go 1v1. Let's go. This far, the penalty was the reason I pretty much never used T2. Maybe I'm just having brain damage again. Yeah, I was looking at that the other day, actually. I wasn't too sure about it. I thought it was the same, but no longer quite so certain.
Warp drive active.
Like this, it's here. Who is, what do you run in wormholes? I do like C5 farming and stuff. I haven't done it in a while, though. So just like Marauders, for the most part. Just to pay for PvP and stuff. Try this here. Aside from that, I've got like PvP ships stored in a C2 right now. And a C3. It's my range. Bad for us. I think we pull away here. We just have to be careful about letting him slingshot like that again. Maybe we can like keep it range like 13 or something.
A module has run out of charges.
Damn. Let him punch in too hard. Did well for the most part, but... That was rough. That was rough. Need a bit more practice with that fit. I really like that fit though. I like that fit. It was very close. Never hit keep it range in an AV ship. That's simply not a good piece of advice. That's just not a good piece of advice, Sick. But we made a mistake there where we, the second time we pressed keep it range, we slipped out of scram range and he propped on for one cycle again and before we caught him with the scram. Fortunately. Oh, Esports Potopia getting their much needed revenge. I want to run that one again. I like that fit. I mean, it always killed me as a song for fake advices, guys. No, it's just, if you're scram kiting, then keep it range is always the correct move. But we slipped our own scram and let him prop one more cycle. If we didn't let him do that, I think we win. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. I told you guys, I'm here to feed. So... is what we will do. I used a lot more antimatter than I thought I would. Maybe drop is better. Not sure. Why not Hobbs? reactives, I think. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not 100% sure on it. But I think reactives. I'm just afraid of, like, the tanky Org Navy fit that we ran into. More Frentic somewhere. You don't. You use a lot of Frentics. What ships will be used in the next Proving Grounds event? The next one is Frigate 1v1s. So, I'm not sure. It'll probably be like kiting Kestrels for the most part. No light missile Kestrels or light missile breachers. Always very strong. Yeah, I could have definitely done better there. That was my bad. Navy frigs? No. Just T1 frigs. There is a Navy Desi one coming up soon. Let's just consume it. Send myself some ISK. Your boy is liquid poor at the moment. You are poor. Yeah. I'm very poor right now. I kind of chunked through all my stuff for like just like buying some very expensive things. And I've also I've got a bunch of like assets that I farmed up the other day, but I just haven't sold them yet, so we're chilling in our very low economic state right now.
Warp drive active.
You'll get like 100 bill when he wins the AT. Yeah, that's the retirement plan. See how many Jerrys we can sell. These dudes hanging out here. Get out of here. You know, I always forget how easy it is to spend ISK. Apparently, very easy. Odin's is tough. I think Odin's is a solid team. I think we have good chances. What are those, beams? What kind of beams are those? Smart bombs. I think we just need to overheat here, right? Keep it range overheat. But he probably just out DPS's us, maybe. He does. Is that Protmon turn off? Hello? It's supposed to wrap. Smart bomb design drones is interesting. Did we bring? We didn't bring Javelin. Okay. Got a target painter in his mids. He's gonna smart bomb his own drones here again. He's buffer fit. He's buffer fit, so we just let him kill his own drones, and then we just rep up, shoot him again, keep it range, repair, reload our Ansel, and then go again. Just kill these drones. I should have brought Javelin. I knew I would probably regret it. I knew I would probably regret it. Oh well. Is he going faster than us is the question. Hello? Why are we taking hits right now?
Now that's a lot of damage!
How fast is he? 500. We're going 800, so just pull out of this. Go to like 600 or something. How well is he tracking here? He's actually tracking better than us. At this range. Oh, he's speeding up. No way he's MWD fit, right? Hello?
A module has run out of charges.
We win this just on waiting this out. Get a reload in again.
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Smart bomb is so funny, dude. What the heck? Escape at range 500, put some damage into him. A bit.
A module has run out of charges.
Been an annoying fit. Just an annoying fit. Guy's literally flying a fucking plate. Do you think we outrange him? Is the question. Could we... Let's get ripped up. And then let's try outranging him. We do have a lot of hull tank. Maybe I'll just switch to MWD soon and just... We'll try outrange him. Nothing really to lose. Yeah, we'll turn off this AB next cycle, burn up this way.
A module has run out of charges.
Go.
A module has run out of charges.
This is kind of cringe, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. There's this debuff is coming sooner or later, yeah. Is that a 4 over 4K per second baked in arena speed bonus or something? Yeah. Yeah, there's a built-in overheat bonus. Let's just take the reload here. Hi, what's up, Abby? How you doing? Are you participating in this as well? Yeah, I guess this was just an option from the start. As soon as I saw that it was like target painter fit, this became an option. I think the blaster one just kind of shreds him, but this is okay. This is okay. Are we getting close to the boundary? Kind of, yeah. Run up this way.
Hello there.
Yo, Exile, thanks for the follow, dude. He doesn't have long range ammo, unfortunately for him. Run our Ripper. Got 6 charges left of that.
A module has run out of charges.
Turn this way. I mean, it's an interesting fit. Double smart bomb. Blade org. Range 50 again. What's our optimal? Optimal range to 60. But we're doing like very low damage. Turn this prop off. Just keep our AB on. We're faster than them with AP, so we're chilling. Time. We should have plenty of time. 5 minutes. And the resistance penalty is hit. Hello, hello. Yeah, what's up, Chaos? How you doing, dude? Good afternoon. We're currently just running some of these Proving Ground Abyssals.
Has run out of charges.
Seeing if we can make a bit of ISK and get some free kills. Just chilling. Nice, nice. There we go. We'll see how many plates he has. I assume either dual 1600 or maybe a 16 plus 8. Your rails aren't working for shit, my dude. Yeah, I know, I know. I was getting under his guns so that I could rep up. As soon as I figured out he was buffer, I figured maybe my only chance was to get under his guns, rep up, and then try to put damage in. But we ended up figuring out that just the range battle is enough. Because I don't have an optimal range bonus like us. Also, what's up, Adam? How you doing? Just killed a golem with some friends. People flying marauders like they're nothing. Damn. Link the kill, link the kill. I want to see it. Let's see this guy. Yeah, dual 1600, layered coating, multi-spec, target painter, medium cap battery, dual smart bombs. Giga Chad fit. Is there any good loot? Any loot skis? No, not really. How's it going? You winning, son? We've had a couple wins and a couple losses so far. we're taking it easy, you know. But yeah, we had the AT this morning, which we won, which was nice. Or we won our match at least. So I'm just kind of chilling out. We're potentially going to go back and watch some of the VODs from earlier today, and see how we feel about some of the piloting decisions throughout the day. But for now, we'll just run these.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I killed a golem gating to gate to gate. That was close to 5 bill. Damn. That's so disgusting. I don't even deal 1600 just in outrage. Yeah.
'Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I am liking this fit. It is a bit hard, but it's okay. I think, like, with proper use of overheat, I think we can beat the other ships. $65 mil so far in here. Need more antimatter, more cat boosters. Right, that's S. Let's not put small into our ship if we can help it. Buy some anti. $5,000. Do we want Javelin? Probably. Javelin M. This is the tracking variant hybrid railgun ammo. 5,000 of that as well. And then like another 5,000. So I think against any of those augurs, I think we're going to be able to outrange them. It really just depends on our lock range, though. Right? Because I think that augurs can load Aurora and shoot out to 50-ish. Not sure. Drop a couple cat boosters. Jav. 1,000. Mike. 2,000, why not? And antimatter will fill the rest. Wait, did we just buy vanilla antimatter? What the heck? The heck am I doing? Caldari Navy antimatter. Never shoot the T1 stuff because you just lose so much potential damage. Okay. Should be good with that. We will be doing just an early stream today again. We need more pace too. More pace. We'll love that noise. We'll just be doing another early stream today because we've got to wake up, I think, around 3 o'clock again. for the AT. Yes, undock checklist, very helpful. Can fit one paste. We just got to drop some of this antimatter. 900. So we need, I think, 2 more wins, and we'll be in the top 100. How many hours until AT? I think around 9 hours or something.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, around 9 hours. Hope to see you guys go far. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, if we beat Odin's here, our next match is likely going to be Kalsif, so we'll get our work set out for us. But I mean, if we win this next one, we are prize ship enjoyers, so we're kind of chilling, which I will be happy with. But anything above that, definitely pushing for. Did I drop anything in that wreck, by the way? A little bit. Spherotype feed. Yeah. 4% chance. We're doing good. We're doing good. %9 chance for Andy as well. Yeah. Nice. Blasters again. Is this rock bumpable? If he'll bump into this rock. He's got null loaded. My goodness, my drones, no. What's going on? Did he burn his prop?
A module has run out of charges.
Like he burned his prop. Too much heat spent on his webs, I guess.
A module has run out of charges.
Nice. Imagine I burn out my guns there. Now we know. Yes, we do. They're definitely very bumpable. Ooh. Look at this 169 paste. I like it. Get this loot, boys. Let's go. We're rich. That would be tragic, yeah. We forgot to reload our fucking Ansel before we went in as well, so... I mean, we got very lucky there. We got very lucky there. Just tuned in and I was really curious if it is a solid object as soon as I saw it. Nice touch. Yeah, it's pretty important to, like, understand the arena. I think this is bumpable as well. And you can use them to your advantage. Like, because I saw that he was blasters, I tried to, like, kite around the outside and basically position it between us. So that he would be forced to bump into it. Or have to avoid it. That would give me a lot more time. Hello? When am I gonna get a jacket, dude? Any CCP members in chat can spawn me a jacket real quick? Or a suit? Would be nice, would be nice.
Warp drive active.
I'm excited for tomorrow's one though. I typically prefer the frigate ones. They're a bit cheaper. Okay, he was dual web, so he was heating not only his micro warp drive, but when he got webs on us, he was heating both his webs at the same time. And we just basically scrammed him off and left. Which is funny. So this is actually, this is just the fit that Chris was running. Loot Goblin, yes, that me. It was really nice to, I mean, both during the match and looking back at the VOD, like, seeing everyone spamming nano coins and spamming the emotes in chat. It was sick. It was sick. Stack these. $300 pace. Hold shift. Okay, 2K. 680. And we'll be fine with 680 thorium. And just fill the rest up with cap charges, actually. Let's stock up. Let's be responsible. Thorium M. For like 400. And put the rest in of 800 cap boosters. Bit 4. How many filaments? We do. Let's go. Let's go. Counter to Org Navy is Org Navy, you think so? I think this setup is like fairly decent against the Org Navy setup. Depends on the pilot, of course. Antimatter. Let's reload this.
warp drive active.
How many is that? That's 3, right? I think I want to aim for like 5 or 6. And then maybe we 5 or 6, and then maybe we start watching some VODs or something. Yeah, there's quite a lot of 4s actually. More than around 10. I wonder what I do against like kite, like missile kite ships. Maybe I just ram and overheat. Don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder how much damage like the rapid light ships do. Like the Osprey and stuff. I think it's just so scary to go up against like the 4K per second exec no matter what. I'm a Navy issue. Those are beams. This is actually a tough fight for us. He's super kite fit as well. Let's go. I forgot drones. He's burning out quite far. We might win here just because he's burning out.
A module has run out of charges.
We're missing quite a lot.
A module has run out of charges.
We got a drone. Maybe do better. Yeah, we're missing a lot more than he is. Let's actually burn away. See if we can outrange him.
A
Our
module
lock range
has
is
run out of
60.
charges.
I'm pretty sure that's a longer lock range than the Omen for the most part. No, it is not. His full kite fit. Is he 100 him in or? I don't know. Yeah, we're not even hitting. It's an interesting fit. No, I think he's 10 him in. Anafit or something. But yeah, we can't track. We cannot track. I just lose here. That's okay.
A module has run out of charges.
He almost died when he burned out, but yeah, no tracking. It's okay. Ruin's a good pilot. That fit is kind of crazy though. It's going like 2k. Yeah, he's going like 2k with an AB. We did our best, but not really much we could do there.
Warp drive active.
Need to check the kill board there. Need to check the kill board. Is it 100 him in or is it 10? I'm pretty sure it'll be 10. He hasn't even lost one. So pulley fight.
Docking permission requested.
I didn't.
Docking
Okay.
request accepted.
Yeah, I wonder if it's 10 or what? 10 with a defensive. Really want to see the Omen fit? Yeah. I might be able to find it. Only ones I see in here are pulses. Yeah, we were not tracking for shit. I was hoping he would just die to the I was hoping he would just die to the boundary, to be honest. It was so close. So close. What do we want to fly now? Do we think Osprey is viable? I feel like Osprey might be viable. Like a kite Osprey. Or something. I don't know how well it tanks though, which is the thing. We can see. Oops. Can't not hear the screaming guy in the airlock every time you die. Wait. Screaming guy in an airlock? What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I mean, I like the rails, but I kind of feel like maybe just the all-in fit is just better. I'm not sure. Then again, this Omen. Oh, more range bonus, turret bonus. Yeah, I want to look at an Osprey. How's the VNI in this? Probably pretty worse than a lot of other ships, just because the VNI relies a lot on drone damage, but you get bonuses to like overheating your turret damage. So it's not really used that much. And it just gets like out DPS'd by execs, so I think it's kind of been a little bit solved. Maybe. Do we do dual prop or do we do that anyway? We do dual prop with a scram. Defensive scram. I think that's like kind of popular at this point. I just don't know how well we deal with projected DPS. The thing. We could just do AB scram. It's you, we won't need these nanos. Hmm. Yeah. I don't think we really need the moots. We can do like nano in the lows. Do you think that's enough tank? Newish to PvP, Galenti. Any tips on fitting for PvP? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the best tip. So, basically, if you're looking for fits, and you wanna find fits best, there's a really good website called zkill.com. Show you how to use it. So it basically shows all the ships that are lost, and it shows all the top pilots for certain ships. Where's my Chrome browser gone? Use blasters, aim for the face. That too, yeah. Yeah, so if you, for instance, you're flying Galenti, if you want to fly an Atron, for instance, you can search up Atron. Atron. And then from here, you can look up the all-time top players. It'll probably be like Mr. Chunky or something, or Suryag. And you can easily see from here their fit that they use. So go losses of Suryag. And then you just look for an Atron. And typically by following this method, you'll get the most optimized fits. And it really helps. I mean, like, eventually you can come to understand, like, why things are fit in certain ways. But I think, like, if you're borrowing fits and then trying to understand them from there, you'll get a lot more knowledge that way, in my opinion. Or could I use blasters? I feel like a stormtrooper because I can't hit anything. Well, that's what like webs and scrams are for. Basically, they keep things next to you so you can shoot them accurately. It's quite handy. Just quite handy, I will admit. You can filter specific ship losses to speed up a bit as well. Yeah. Mr. Chunky usually flies courses through so many things.
Hello there.
But yeah, I'd say like for the most part, try to find good fits that other people have run, and then try to understand why they fit it, and go that way, not the other way, which is like not the other way around, which is make a fit and then try to understand why it's not working. Send myself some whiskies. What do you guys think of this fit? What are we afraid of in this fit? Maybe like the full tank augurer. It's kind of nasty. I think we might be able to mitigate it though. 5 over. Do a thermal rig, I guess. How do we think we survive against an exec? That's the thing. I feel like I just lose against an exec. Make that bad boy heavy missiles? You think so? I think if we wanted to do heavy, we'd have to do like a proper kite fit, right? Not sure if heavy is the play. Let's just try this one out. Try this one out. Let's put a medium thermal shield hardener on here. I'm just running 1% CPU. What do we need in here? 400s. Synth blue. Let's do this. Let's try this out. HM sucks, such low DPS, yeah. Hey, good job today, bud. Yo, thank you, Ryzen. Appreciate it, man. For the most part, I think these Tenement scram fits are decent. One thing I am concerned about is like the Tenement scram fit against the dual web exec. I think we do okay. I think we do okay. Let's try it out anyway. It. What's a gate camp activity since the patch? Yeah. I mean, whenever there's more content in LoSec, there's always going to be more gate camps. Because that's where all the lazy people hang out. They find out there's more content in LoSec, they're like, "Ooh, for me? Let's sit on a gate. Let's sit on a gate. Let's not engage with anything outside of gate gun range." Why are these? Oh, it's the wrong one. That's why. Oh. CPU. That in. Guess we'll start off with kinetic. Scourge Fury. Stack 400s. Do hard shell as well. I've already got drugs in actually. He's ended 4 minutes though, so maybe we just wait a little bit. The ship is poop. Is it? Is it in fact poop ship? We're gonna take a lot of heat damage in our mids, which is probably a big issue, but there's no real way to like alleviate that. I like having active hardeners. We could have just done like thermal Thermal kinetic hardeners, maybe. I don't know. We're doing a decent amount of damage though. Decent burst. To a decent range. So I think it should be fun. Sure, even I was caught camping. Quite a few ships, got a few kill marks on my Loki. Oh no. Horizon, please. Giving in to the camping scum. Just kind of just want to go. Let's leave the ship. Roll our pod quickly. Can't even roll our pod in here. Oh, we can actually. Jump into these snakes and then jump back. That way we don't even lose our CPU. I like it, I like it. There we go. We can jump back in here, grab our filaments, and we're ready to go. Gate cams are very yummy. My widow likes to kill gate cams. I'm sure it does, I'm sure it does. Steel Cardinal. I like that sound. It's a nice sound. Hornets are fine. Consume that. Consume that. Consume that. Need filaments first. 1v1. I do wonder how the reload is going to treat us for this, for the Ansil, but we'll see, we'll see. Do you really need Crash with lights? No. But if we're using Furies, like any extra application always helps. And it's like it's a 1 mil drug, so why not?
Active.
There's literally nothing else that I could run. Faster, by the way, 800 cold. I think we'll do alright. I think we'll do alright. We'll see, we'll see. Just hope that we don't run into a dual web. Hope we run into a scram web exec if we do run into one. And our damage should be quite high when we get in there. Actually quite low. 400 DPS. It should go up to like 600-700. Worst comes to worst, I'm just gonna switch back to a dual web setup. These are rails of some kind. I don't know what those are. Going outside of our range here. Our range is around 53 with these. I'll have to turn off reload here. Switch to faction. His MWD fit, so if he comes in, we'll scram him. Keep a little bit of prop here. Probably going to break our range soon. Okay, we're clipped.
A
Reload
module has
to,
run out of charges.
Faction Nova. Levy, please. Could probably do Faction Scourge, but I don't know if he has a reactive or not. What's our range here? 71, which is nice. That pretty much outranges him completely. Did we bring pace? We did. We did not. Okay. He's doing like 6k. He was definitely outrunning our stuff. Fine. Reload to Faction Scourge. I don't have Faction Scourge. Kind of annoying. Let's reload anyway. Stop hitting that. Two mistakes there. Not bringing Faction Scourge and also not bringing haste. How's he breaking our scram range? It's so annoying.
module has run out of charges.
Damn it. Wait, he had dual webs. Damn it, Levitas. The hit on our scram sucked. I think if we had Faction Scourge there, we win. I like that fit, though. I do like that fit. Despite it losing against him. I was quite sure you're going to win that one until you didn't. Yeah. I mean, he did a really good job of... He burned in, and when I scrammed him, he slingshotted out to like 13 kilometers with heated webs, which is like the ideal range for him. And I couldn't like pull in close enough fast enough. Because if I was able to get under his guns, I would have won. It's a Rail Navy exec? Yeah, I know. He just had dual webs, which is interesting. Dual webs, yeah. I did not expect that. I think it was dual webs at least. I was going super slow. What's up, Rudolph? How's the Thorax fighting so far from you? Oh, I was just replying to Rudolph. Yeah, yeah. Good fight, Levy. Good fight, Levy. Oh shit, cheers to the gifty. Yeah, it was salty and sweet. Very cool feller. Yeah. We won't be going too late tonight again, just because I've got to go to sleep early so that we can get up for the AT. Maybe we'll do a couple more fights. I do want to like go through some of the VODs soon. I'm not really concerned about the top 100, but it's nice to have these fights anyway. Even if we do lose every single one. Thanks, Smart Pilot, the other guy. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, I mean, Livy comes in here pretty often. You'll see him. His name is Stratios in chat. Very good pilot. I enjoy flying with him and against him.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Not sure if he's in here at the moment. Are you lurking, Livy? I kind of want to run this one again. I want to run this again. Let's make sure we sort out our issues that we noticed, though. No drones, etc. Or no paste. And then I think we'll do like maybe just a couple more fights, and then we'll run. We'll go watch some of the VODs from today's AT. I want to watch the Truth Honor Light one. The not doing precision. Sorry. Probably don't need 1,000 of each, but it's okay. It's easier than typing 500. Just found out there's a third skill for additional clones now? Yes. There's now Elite Infomorph Psychology. Which is really handy. I kind of want more damage if I can. It's not really possible, right? I don't think it's possible. I think the nano is fine. I think like I don't want to spend any heat on my prop, so we're gonna actually move the prop here. I want to spend as much heat as we can on our scram, so we'll keep the scram there. We're always gonna spend heat on our Ansel. I think that's solid. Then we'll just grab paste when it's set up. No man, not AT feeder. The moment was too big, so you fucked it. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Also, what's up, Bush Kitty? How you doing, dude? 650 mil? Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. 118 mil for this setup though, which is nice. So we've got enough for at least 2 more, I think. I mean, nothing, just blabbering. Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. This morning was great. It kind of just went exactly like we planned it, which was really nice. All according to plan. Start off with Scourge Fury. I'm not sure if this actually just... I'm not sure if this even wins against within the rush. We'll see, we'll see. Nice. 200. 400s. Always need more 400s. 1v1 filaments. I made 5k on you guys, thank you. You're welcome. You are welcome, good sir. Yeah, I made some fat stacks today. We got like 80k. Got like 80k now. Which is nice. Okay, it's just 500 mil if you go buy the book instead of injecting from skill sheet. Yeah, only 500 mil. I mean, it's probably worth it for like the people that are using it. Like, they've got freaking high grades on high grades, so you know it makes sense for them to charge that much for it. Maybe dual prop is better in this situation. MWD and Scram AB. Not a huge bet maker just because I don't have a lot of points to begin with. Yeah, I saw your Discord post. Sheesh. Yeah, I put like, I mean, when there's like good odds and I know that the team is good, for the odds, I'm gonna like put a lot more in. Like I was willing to put like 10. I probably could have put in more in, to be honest. But I'm happy with what we put in. We'll do a couple more fights, then I kind of want to go back through the VODs and see what everyone was talking about during the fights. Did y'all see the $50 gift card and the custom watch they gave away for a ton of points? Yeah, Jita said he's trying to get the watch. I think oh, we're not even in queue. What the heck? I think the gift card is like limited to like merch store, right? Limited to merch, not I thought it was like a new Eden store thing, but I guess it's like t-shirts and stuff. If it was like you can get $50 worth of Plex, oh yeah, I would do that, dude. I'd do that in a heartbeat. I have enough points, but the watch was gone faster, and then my stream had caught up. Is there only one watch that they give away, or how many watches do they give away? Either way, like my nerves were like busted this morning, and then afterwards, it's like it's so nice to like the pressure just dissipates after all the adrenaline goes away. So for a split second myself, $50 worth of Plex, yep, I'd probably do that too. Yeah, hell yeah. For 50k channel points, definitely. $50 worth of Plex is a lot of Plex. Need Peepo Shake. Which one is Peepo Shake? I need to, like, maybe I start like a Discord channel where I get everyone to post the better TTV emotes that we need. Maybe I do that. That's probably the play. I need Pug Dance. I like Pug Dance. I think I need to figure out how to get like premium better TTV or something. Because you can only get like 30 or something. And I've got the slots maxed out. Made a channel called Emote Suggestions. Post the name. I mean, if it's a better TTV emote, post the name of it. This emote was you. Oh yeah. That was me this morning. Definitely. Seems like people are helping me out and stuff. That killboard was super helpful, and thanks and good night. Hey, catch you later, Space Lies. Also, like, if you're in game, feel free to join the chat there. And feel free to join the Discord. And if you have any questions or anything, just ask in there. Most of the people are pretty accommodating and they're quite good pilots, so you can learn all you want if you're willing to absorb it. No, Rat Jam, SMH. I think I've got Cat Jam. Maybe? Oh, do I not? There we go. Lamitas again. Yeah, he's actually faster than us. Messed up. Heavy, give me the win, please. I just want top 100.
A module has run out
Yeah, he's
of
actually
charges.
faster than us. Stop. Try pull range from him. Dual web is nasty.
The capacitor is empty.
Oh, GF. Sarah, what's up, Nuttaball? How you doing? Cat Jam is poopy. You think so? Why do I just happen to run into the only counter? The frickin' dual web. The dual web kite exec navy. Onwards to the gate, yes. Gate jam. Last two guys in the PG duking it out, probably? Yeah, it seems that way. It do seem that way. I mean, I guess it's like pretty good, like being able to defensive web thing, but if you get scrammed at all by a blaster exec, you just get shredded, right? The web kite exec, yeah. Noted. Yeah, we couldn't do much there, unfortunately. Even though we had him scrammed, we were going about 175 or something. He was going around a bit faster than us. So, pretty tough fight. And the fact that we had a reload there really hurt us. Really, really hurt us. I don't know if there's much we can do there, to be honest. Except for like try kite out early, try stay away, and mitigate as much as possible while we try to burn our first clip and then get our second clip into him. But he just repairs, right? He just repairs. So I'm not sure. I think the rapid lights are just like pretty bad for the format. Which is fine. Just fine. We're obviously doing a lot of this learning very late in the proving grounds, so other people already know these things. That's okay. Where's Levy in the leaderboard? Damn it, of course he's number 3. Just give me the dub, dude. I'm trying to get on the
Docking
board.
permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Just kidding, just kidding. We need to at least get one more win, or else we won't make it. We need some collusion in the chat. What do we run next? What should we run? Should we just go back to the exec, the blaster exec? Yeah, fuck it. I have no friends, nobody would want to collude with me. there. On 85. Oh yeah, we are max poor mode right now. Let's sell some of these bonds. Easy money. This is why you run ESS, so that when you're turbo poor, you can still afford ships. We need a roller pod here too. Yeah, we need a roller pod. Quickly do that and grab the other stuff. I guess lasers are good here too because you have the damage boosters as well as pyro. Could be interesting. AB pulse scram ogre or something, or beam scram ogre max damage. I don't know. So quickly roll this. Get rid of these drugs. Yo, Radicos, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? We're about to go through and watch some of the VODs from today during the AT. Good, and yourself, mate? We're doing well. We're doing well. We're just currently losing at the 1v1s. Which is okay. Nothing outside the norm. Why do you say the rapid light suck for 1v1 Abyssal? Is it the reload? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the reload. There's an arena right now, yeah. 1v1 faction cruisers. It's fairly decent, actually. It's quite fun. You get like 50 mil for doing 5k damage as well, so the prices aren't too terrible. Navy cruisers, yeah. So it's mostly like exec navies. It's mostly exec navies. They're so strong right now. 1,000. A bit more paste. No ham caracals. For the most part, no. Just because they just get out DPS'd by the blaster. Because there are bonuses to like overheating your blasters, basically. Bonuses to overheating your blasters as well as resists and tackle and speed. So you can't really run away either, for the most part. So most of the meta is either kiting exec navies or like AB scram kite fits to deal with exec navies, or ram and blaster execs. They are fast, yes they are. But I'm probably only going to do one more because I am your boy's poor right now. Invested in a bunch of stuff, so, and I've got a bunch of assets that I need to sell off that I farmed. But we're just going to switch over to watching some AT VODs from this morning. They will get the bat, you think? Maybe. Doing that. Take that. Get a Hitrimon. What's this channel about? What's up, Milk Ronin? You mean this Twitch channel? Basically, I play a lot of a game called EVE Online. If you've heard of it, it's an MMO with full loot PvP and PvP always on. So it's pretty hardcore, and we just focus on the PvP aspects of most of it. Also play a couple other games, but I haven't really started streaming other games just yet. For now, so I'm big chillin'. But yeah, if you want to learn more about the game, then feel free to ask some questions. Most of the guys in here are like very, very good at it. Better than myself, at least. Let's take this. Here, B1. Yeah, we also play a bit of chess. I like tactical games and competitive games for the most part. I haven't started streaming FPS yet, but I will do that eventually. How was yesterday's match? We ended up winning, Calco. We won against Esports Potopia, which was nice. And next we're up against Odin's Call, and I think it's going to be a fun match. It'll really depend on the comps that we bring and what they bring.
Warp drive active.
But I think like it's a fairly decent matchup for us. I think NFT is Odin's Caliber, so it's a 50-50. Both will be tough if we beat ABA. Yeah, I think you'll beat ABA. A band apart. I have a friend in Odin's too. Valorant, yeah, I really enjoy Valorant. Currently on my internet, I can't even like consistently play it, let alone stream it. Like the netcode, I think messes with my internet too much, so I can only get like a couple games out before it starts bugging up. And I'm always on 100 ping, but I usually carry and I'm like gold 2 or 3 or whatever, which is nice. I may have to unsub after tomorrow. Oh no, Tassa, please. Hey, did we not take our what was the other drag? No, I guess that's it. Apparently a new Warzone is coming out. Interesting. I haven't played COD in ages. Hey, exec your Navy. He is Blasters as well. So this is kind of a situation where we forgot our drones, so we're kind of fucked, but you can always hit the spray and pray. We can also like load null here and maybe try to go for the long range fight. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. Why is he hitting so much harder than us? My question, why is he hitting so much harder than us? He's got dual webs as well.
A module has run out of charges.
Oh well. Probably answer is probably yes, unless he has 2 batteries. Yeah, I don't know. We forgot drones for some reason. We're dumb. Not very smart people. We'll probably call it there. Probably call it there and watch some VODs. Didn't do very well today. A lot of mirrors and kind of got hard countered once or twice. Actually, like 3-4 times we ran into an exact counter, which is like basically what happens when you're flying very late into the meta and learning the meta. It's okay. It's okay. By the way, guys, can a curse new to Pally dry? Yes, for the most part. I'm taking assassination contracts if anyone wants to pay me to bet on someone to make them lose. What does that mean? Please explain yourself. Please explain yourself and how can I profit from it? Will you be willing to PvP in the new faction warfare sites? Yes. I do a lot of low-sec PvP. Typically, I am unaffiliated with any faction warfare group, but I'm going to be making some new alts over the course of this week coming up. And we'll be doing some dank PvP. Are you excited for the Battleship Proving Grounds? Not really. I'm not a big Battleship 1v1 guy. I think it's going to be like mainly either... Is it Navy battleships or just T1 battleships? Let's see. Claim this 50 mil. I'm not sure if our plan there of trying to load null and project from range was good. Seemed like maybe it was bad. Don't know. 1v1. Yeah, battleships cost a lot. You don't get much from them. Okay, it seems like it's T1. APOC, Geddon, Raven. So it's mainly going to be like Brawl Hypes, Permatank Praxis, Kite Foons, and all-in Abaddons. So I'm not really... I probably won't do many of them if I do any. Just T1 BS. Those are expensive enough if you ask me, yeah. I mean, they're like 400 mil just for the ship, so like not really something I'm interested in at the moment. They fixed the permapraxis, kind of. I mean, it still sort of exists, but it's nowhere near as powerful as it used to be. Rogue meta incoming, you think so? By not allowing more than one repper? Yeah, but they still allow, oh, they don't allow shield boost amplifiers now, which is nice. But they're still super strong. They're still super strong. Prizes will be definitely messed with, and already bought all the Megas and Jita today. Yeah. And that's like another aspect of why I don't usually do mini Proving Grounds, is like the market PvP is too intense to deal with. Like, there are leeches that are always trying to make profit off of these events. You said doo-doo? Did I? Need a doo-doo counter. If the Pally has a battery, it can probably kill the curse before it runs dry. Depends. If the curse is like 100 MN, you can stay on grid with the Pally basically forever. With BS, it's hard to catch up. For indie guys, it takes long to cook, yeah. Music, yay. But we're gonna switch over to... We'll watch some VODs. I want to watch some of the AT VODs. That was kind of the intention going into it earlier. We'll just like react to it, give our takes, that sort of stuff. We're not going to stay on too late tonight. Maybe we'll stay on for like 40 more minutes or something. And then we're going to go to sleep early so that we can wake up bright and early for the stuff tomorrow, for the AT. Omen Navy fun for this. Yeah, I saw like a nice Omen Navy fit. It looked decent. I want a proving ground where we all have to build battleships. Like imagine that, dude. You have a proving ground where you have to like mine the minerals and build the ship. Did a server play in the AT today? Yes, I did. We'll watch my match as well as everything else.
I want to watch. I want to watch a couple. I want to watch Truth Honor Light, Volta versus Odin's, as well as a couple others. We'll just like have a look, do some chill React content. Also, I can gives me a good bit of insight. You only get to pilot what you build. It would be interesting. I don't think ships actually store that information, do they? And like their metadata. I don't think they store the information of who built them. Unlike Hydra B versus Exodus was a good match. Oh yeah, that was a great match. The I mean, Exec Navies, dude, they're strong as heck. Switch over to this. Nope, that's the wrong screen. Use this one. We'll leave the chat open as well. We'll leave the chat open. They've never exposed that information. It's sort of possible with the Abyssal modifiers to the store, which did the mutation. Yeah. Yeah, the Abyssal ones are great in that you can see who built the mod. Let's just kind of go in order here. Actually, do you guys want to? No, we'll see our match later. I think we'll if Redo guys wants to, we'll watch his match as well. We'll talk about it. Otherwise, I mean, Truth Honor Light versus All Hail Now. This is kind of like pretty hard fight for All Hail Now. I just want to like watch these Navy execs and see what they do. Which one are you? We'll show mine soon. But these are kind of fun. I might just turn off the comms in them. But yeah, this comp is kind of sick. Like, it's and if you want, sounds good. I think you guys beat a band apart tomorrow. Should be good for you. I think your fight was nice. So what do we got? Vulture, Sleipnir, Harb, Tornado, Navy Exec. So these guys are doing like a it's not really a fly killer, but it's like a weird hybrid kite comp, which is crazy. Like the fact that they have a shield Navy Harb plus 2 shield Navy Execs, Tornado. I don't know what sort of I kind of want to look up the Tornado fit. Actually, let me look it up. My goodness, how many ships died today in this place? Okay, 5 pages of Z-Kill. Here it is. Oh yeah, sick. I love this fit actually. I love these fits. AC Shield Tornado. They're really sick. I'm surprised they didn't do an Oracle, because they're slightly better, but I mean, very sick, very sick. Chameleon 10 getting headshotted. Yeah, let's watch it. But it's funny, like their whole team had to warp to 0 here, which is crazy because they're in a. I mean, I guess they're in a missile rush comp anyway, or a shield rush. Wait, no, they're not. Are they? Weird shield kite rush thing. I don't know what gun type the Sleipnir is. Amelia Watson? No, Amelia Dusk Space. Amelia Watson, isn't that the VTuber? Calco. I thought the Meta Tornado was 150mm rails. No. Not quite. Then we've got Nith in the Hecate. He was saying that he barely survived. Exposed, yes. VTuber enjoyer. And they just go straight for this NATO, which is a good call. I just can't tell like what the intention of this comp is. But they start like off the bat, they just headshot a Gila, right? Or they try to kill a Kieran, but then realize they can't track. I was chilling, just got flamed. Yeah. Nith is catching strays right now. Wait, I want to see when you get flamed. Hey, can we hear?
Looks like they were probably trying to try
There
their
we
luck
go.
on Ducks there in the Kieran there. So Friglogy obviously having a low sig, seeing what they could apply, seeing that they couldn't apply and going for the Gila and successfully following through on that. So let's also removing
Gila's
a
a
lot
sick
of damage.
headshot. How
on the
tanky were those
opposition
guys,
side there of
actually?
All Hail Nah. Going for the second Gila now. Obviously, an advantage of getting rid of these Gilas is the longer the match goes on, the more kite potential these Gilas might have to just live to win at the end. But getting rid of them now, they can just make this a full-on brawl if they need to. Pressure being split
Just
there as
wanna
well
see
now
Nith
to the
get
Scalpel
roasted.
as the second Gila goes down.
Yeah, Gila's actually painful nut to crack through. Looks like a scalp was being ripped apart as well,
Painful
but the,
nut to crack
the
through.
random unicorn of a shield Harb Navy is currently surviving a lot longer than the NATO did. And we see Nighthawk
Yeah,
taking
shield
damage as well
Harb
as
Navy
Scalp
is
and Kieran.
actually
So they're trying to go for
tanking
the
hard.
Nighthawk now, trying to remove the last big chunk of DPS, except for that Sleipnir.
Wait,
But,
I need to pause
bad
real
situation
quick.
here, I might say. For
One sec. I need to figure out how tanky those Gilas were, because you guys just shredded them. What the heck? H5. Were these the full E-War? No, they were buffer, cap, cap booster plus a web. This'll do it. It loses you like so much EHP.
All Hail Nah. I mean, they're only now working on their second DPS ship. The Tornado went down.
You're a bunch of
Obviously, that's a
F1
lot of DPS
monkeys.
off the grid. Harbinger
Speak for
maybe is,
yourself, speak
looks
for
like he's pretty
yourself.
much secured to killing them. So good job on there, getting a lot of DPS off the field once more. The Nighthawk of Daniel getting a bit low there, but the Friglogy on All Hail Now side doing a good job of holding himself up, even with that split damage. So we're going to have to see here, although, Logi's up still on both sides. So if this command ship of the Nighthawk goes down here on All Hail Now's side, I think it could be a pretty good shot here for Truth Honor, and considering no pressure is coming onto that Osprey of theirs.
Yep, looks like they're now switching onto an
Right,
F Navy, but that Nighthawk is
I
now
need to
going into
check
hull. He's
the-
lost his massive shield.
Let's check the Nighthawk fit real quick. Where is it? Wait, did they not lose the Nighthawk? Or did it just not update? Look at all that damage, dude. I guess the Nighthawk doesn't die.
Shield bonus, and he's about to get killed, and that's going to be honestly
maybe he
a
just, like,
pretty
didn't
painful
get
death
uploaded.
knell to this comp.
Kind of
They're going
nice.
to try and kill the Ezek Navy
Can Zeke
under
kill
Osprey
tanking?
reps. The Osprey does have 2 flats of Hornet ECs on him. Might buy them a bit of time, but I don't think they can rip through that as a Stalk just gets deleted. Boom.
Absolutely gone. Interesting, we can note here the Hekari on Truth side of Nith.
Blue
Looks
Melon, I
he's
remember
just plain dedicating to
the
that
first
screen
time I saw that
position,
name
making
was when
sure
Centra
that
Spike
Osprey
scammed him
stays
out of his
safe. So,
super.
a lot
Oh
of people
no.
might have spelled blood in the water and maybe dedicated themselves in, but he's playing his role. They're keeping that Osprey safe. Unfortunately, Truth does lose another ship here going down, but I feel like they're in a quite comfortable position here as All Hell Now loses their Skybreaker.
Yeah, that's absolutely brutal. They've got a Sleipnir and there's a lot of DPS, but unfortunately,
The
that
pocket
Osprey,
rupture,
as you said,
though.
is being protected
This comp is
by
crazy.
the,
This is just like
by
a.
the Hecate. But then again,
If you saw all this stuff
never mind,
like
that's
on
also that
TQ, you're
friendly
like, oh,
sci-fi
this is
also
just a
protecting
random
the Osprey,
kitchen
so
sink.
they are really, they know exactly what this team needs
Titan.
to win, and they're going to not allow
Did
that
any
to
other
happen.
teams run Navy execs? Yeah,
Oh,
there were
safe
a couple.
protected. The flycatcher there of Bucky,
There were a couple.
did a dive down.
Like,
no one
we
moved
dealt
to
with a
intercept
Navy
him. He
exec
could've probably
in
actually made a
the-
beeline right
against
for the
Spitopia
Osprey,
as well.
But he seems to be more focused on a rupture there right now, I think. Not
Couple
too sure
ship-
what's
quite a few
happening there.
ship
He had a
attacks.
pretty clean sweep there. That Kade actually didn't move to intercept and now probably only waking up now, but not sure if this is really
Probably only waking up
See the
now.
vulture of Nick
This fucking Hecate didn't even screen his teammates. Only just waking up. Nith is just like chilling out there, shooting everything. There's rails and catching
What do you think
strays from the
about a vulture
casters.
actually
Oh
being on
no.
grid here right now, Wingnut?
Tanky boy, very tanky boy. Honestly, I'm not.
How does someone with a
sure.
super
It probably does
such
go a
didn't
lot
get
of
scammed out of
DPS
it
with
though?
the, I'm just
You would think
double-checking
that
that's
at
rails or
any
blasters.
level they
Pretty
should
sure that's
know.
rails.
There's a couple ways. There's
But
trade
honestly, a very-
scams.
very
There's
brutal tank
contract
ship, and the instant apply
contract
damage
scams.
The Nighthawk could be very useful. Also, doesn't require that much application help. So Nighthawk does almost.
I bet 30k
almost
on
religiously
Belcherman lost it all.
a Loki
Yeah,
to
that's a
provide the
tough
webs
bet,
to
dude.
give it
Like,
the actual punch it needs.
betting with
Oh,
those
sure, I
odds, you're
think-
risking 30k
Yeah, I
and you're
think
only
here
going to get like
Fujitsu and
5k
Truth are
back.
like going for
So,
not
that's
looking
on
to
you.
mismatch their weapon system. So dedicating to the turrets to just
Kind of
make
happens
sure
and
they
AT
have that
ships get
instant application,
stolen,
like you're saying.
and one
you
gets
know,
loaned
get
to
the good
me and I
transversal,
feed
get
it.
the good lineups.
Wait,
So
is this
not
true?
really a boom headshot.
Radicos, did you get lent to AT ship and feed it? I gotta see it. I gotta see it. But no, this comp is sick. You look at it and like in the hands of any other group, it just makes no sense to look at. Then you're like, oh, Kadesh made this shit? Okay. I gotta respect it. Like Harb, Sleipnir, Vulture, Tornado, Double Exec, Hecate, Rupture, Osprey, Fleet Scythe. Like, what the heck is going on? It's too crazy for me. That's not even like their top tier comps. This is just like they're just bringing out a kitchen sink to Nano Gang for a little bit. Show kill mail, yeah, show kill mail, dude. I want to see it. I want to see it. I mean, I suppose that's like kind of your job, right? If you get given an AT ship, you're supposed to feed it, right? That's your job. That was a nice fight, though. I tried to warp Sun here, but apparently you can't warp in the arena. Oh no! Yeah, you gotta hit the bush, dude. You gotta hit the bush. Push Azir and Arjun off his throne. Let's look for another one. What do we got here? Deepwater versus Arrival. This one was okay. I think they were super like ambitious to take a Tinker with no hard reads. But I think they could have won this. I think that last comp, I really want to see how like their battle cruisers were fit. But for some reason it didn't update with like the Nighthawk and stuff, because that would show me if they're like Shield Rush or Shield Kite. But if we look at this Loki, maybe that'll tell us. The Loki's heavy assault, so they are Shield Kite fit. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Intro was in Habit, and Blue said he would let Central fly as Erebus so he can get into PL, the down road. Blue was the captain of the PL team, stole the AT cash before he left. Casper let me as Maracha and I fed it. Oof. Alright, let's see it. Oh yeah, that's spicy. That is spicy. What did you lose it to? Lussy Lou. Wait a minute. PF Syndicate. Oh my goodness. Wait, how long ago was this? There were Abyssals out back then. Okay, 2019. Frederick von Hall. Damn. Maracha's kind of sick. What's the bonus of the Maracha again? It's web range, right? Now imagine if instead of web range, we had hams there and a web drone bonus. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be sick. That'd be a sick setup. That'd be a nice setup for an AT ship with a cloak. Von Hold, yeah. Von Hold has entered the chat. Thank you all very much for these stories too, but I wasn't not playing back then to see all the stories are hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it's good to hang out with people and learn the history of EVE, right? It's been around for just about 20 years, so lots of small stories like that to learn about. But yeah, this one, I mean, these guys, Deepwater could have done better to clear low end, but we'll watch something else. Triumvirate versus Tuskers, no. What do I want to watch? Boundary Experts. This one was kind of crazy. Let's watch this one. So this is like a rapid heavy. I don't know if you'd call this a rush or what's going on. But versus like triple lasers. which is tough. And like the problem here is that all of this tackle, so Jaguar, Harpy, Skybreaker, Fleet Vigil, they basically just let. Oh wait, no, this is the Tinker. They basically just let the double Abaddon Redeemer just like waltz on in and get max conflag damage on their battleships. Yeah, I forgot that this was a Tinker. I like the part where the Vargas uses his local MJD because for some reason he has it fit and nobody was scramming him. Yeah, that was the funniest part. That was such a plot twist. I thought he was going to win it as well. I thought he was just going to take out the Redeemer from range. But if only the Golem had it, the Golem would have actually survived if it was MJDing with cruises, which is kind of funny to think about. But yeah, they just like, all their tackle just ignores the Battens and Redeemers and just let them wander on in. And then, yeah, they're just trading Logi for not too much. See, in this situation with like the golems and stuff, you can load precision and just like insta-blat the enemy Logi. Maybe he'd win if he went for Deemer instead of Batten. Yeah, absolutely. Deemer is like 50k less EHP than an Abaddon, and it's also like all their newts, right? But yeah, their Nighthawk just got shredded. Let's actually check the Nighthawk fit quickly. Where is it? Probably page 4. I want to see if he's like max tank fit or what. Does he have an MJD of his own? If he has an MJD, I swear. Oh my goodness. Look at this fit. Okay. I'm not gonna fit shame here, but MJD, Hardner, Shield Boost Amplifier. Is this a remote SIBO? Yeah, remote SIBO. My goodness. I fell asleep right before your match, sir. Sorry, mate. Probably a good thing I was bleeding points. Hey, man, you would have made bank from our match. Thank you very much, Skip. You would have made some bank. It's okay. That's interesting. 5 command bursts, shield hardening, I assume, or sensor hardening. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. But super low tank. That's why he just got vaped. I think we actually played against these guys in their Tinker comp. We never played against the Barghest. But I've never really seen like a Barghest Tinker. Why would anyone not buff for a Nighthawk? Monka? No, so Macanis, I'll describe the entire like concept of a Tinker. So basically, when you run a Tinker, you run your Ansel. Usually you're fitting for max reps. And then even though you run out of charges, you get the battleships to capacitor transfer to you, and you can run your charges. You can run chargeless Ansel reps, which is enough to usually tank a couple battleships. But not this many battleships, and not when you're not max tank fitted. Yeah, this is nasty. Wait, so that's the second Tinker. There are 2 Tinkers today, first round. That's crazy. 2 first round Tinkers. My buddy was buying one, convinced the guy to let him sit in it, and he lit a Sino and jumped out. Oh, that's so funny.
And the Golem will still be self-repping, so it is just seeing if this raw damage from the battleships has enough to break this tank, and if they have enough HP to do being a slugfest here.
Yeah, there's also a support wing battle going on at the moment. It looks like the Jaguar and I believe the Harpy of Chad Hammercock and Sven Blot are trying to kill off the last Logi frigate.
Usually for sandbox games, it's hard to decide what to do.
So
that's true, that's true. You are spoiled for choice. I always recommend people go do PvP because it gives me more people to shoot. But for the most part, do what makes you happy, you know. Some people enjoy building stuff, some people enjoy playing Space Truck Simulator. Yeah, this is dank. I've never really like watched too much of like Polaris play. Like this is a solid comp. This is like based off Kalsif comps. Which is nice. I'm not a big fan of the Damer, but anything else is good. Okay. Where's the MJD? As soon as I saw it light, I was like, what the heck? You generate wealth? Easy. Yeah. I mean, that's the only metric at the end of the day. In EVE, the only verifiable metric is wealth. And Z kill points. The MJD, dude, it's so sick. And then he finishes off the Abaddon. PvP for the dank kills, like PvP for the loot drop. We are not the same. Hey man, who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? We are not the same. What the heck? You're talking to the king of loot goblins here. Avery slicker than average Lewis. Don't look at my kill board if that's true. Nah. Kill board farmers are the worst. If you're not inting your ship at every opportunity, then I do not respect. This is where we were like, oh man, he actually has a chance. He could punch through this Damer. Because he just like MJD'd from the middle of this blob over to here. And like, if he manages to kill this Redeemer, basically he'll win. But the thing about the Damer is that it has 3 high slots, I think. Wait, is it 3 or 2? Last night I yeeted a Kronos and it got me to Aquarius and I got dropped. Oof. In 2 minutes. Wow. That's a rough. Just now? Oh. Hold up. Fraternity killed it. In period basis. Sheesh. Who the heck is this? Just got killed by bombers. How do you get killed by bombers in a Revenant? What is going on? Did they bait him or did they bump him out of a pause? What's going on here? Let's check this guy's kill board. Wormhole. Like, where's the... Maybe this is a Dictor. Where's the Dictors? I guess he had no tanks, so like, just a matter of time. Yeah. Single Dictor to kill this guy. It's crazy. No, 2 Dictors. Probably more, actually, if he wasn't spamming warp. Or rip. I wonder what they baited him on. MWD instead of AB. Oh, actually. Wait, I didn't even look. Oh yeah, what? Hello? Good sir, do you know what ship you were flying? And it's only a single 500 MN. That is... I mean... I'm saying this as someone who doesn't own a Revenant, but that is not how you fit a Revenant. Jeez. Only faction Sebos, what a scrub. Yeah. That's actually crazy. What the heck? He doesn't have a cat booster either, which is kind of spooky. If he like DCs or something. Why not eat a Kronos in times where the Mega Hull costs 400 mil? Might as well, yeah. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. The fact that you pay 100 bill for a Revan and then fit a 500 MN on it. Blows my mind. Oh, fools and their money, as they say. Yeah, this one's sick. Deemer gets max newts on the Bargus now. Let's look for something else. Was Odin's? Yeah, let's watch Odin's. Or I want to watch another group first. Road Capel. Let's do Road Capel. This one's kind of sick. Oh. There's our pal iBox. That was almost clutch. Yeah. Very close to being clutch. Very close to being clutch. Yeah, there's iBox in the Navy Caracal. Ham Caracals and Ham Ospreys is kind of sick. It's so much damage and they're like really decent tank. Who's Rote playing tomorrow? Let's have a look. Rote is playing against Arco's core. So Rote will probably go through here. Then they face the loser of 28, which is either Templars Calcifer or Rusty Hainia. So Rote has a pretty good run, assuming that Templars doesn't lose there. Can we see the match where Asura flew Stinky Sentinels? Yes. And I missed Cyclo Hexenolstrums. I never managed to catch Cyclo. Exodus versus Castabouts, Hidden Leaf versus Fancy, Darkside, Electus Matari, Paper Numbers versus Esports. This, oh wait, no, that was today, right? We already saw this. Paper Numbers kicked Esports. Wait, where's PL? What's going on here? Oh, Band of Power versus PL. This will be a good one. Wait, they haven't updated these losers brackets. There were 3 losers bracket matches already. But yeah, then it's Odin's versus Endcoin, Truth Honor Light versus Arrival, Tuskers versus Polaris. I think Tuskers pushes forward, so does Truth Honor Light. So this will be a really good match, 45. And then potentially either us or Odin's versus Calcif. Chat was wild after you slapped the first match. Yeah. We'll watch it soon. I want to watch this one a little bit. Because this one was pretty interesting. Like, they're up against a Shield Rush comp, like a Ham Nighthawk Shield Rush. And they've got, like, double Hyena, which is sick. And they do really well about screening, but they don't profit off it too much. Calcif, yeah. I mean, Calcif is scary, but they're, I think they're manageable. They're not like, because they're not like off the wall like Truth Honor Light or anything, or they're not going to bring like Navy execs or like the kitchen sink shield kite comp at us. When do the best of 3 start? Next weekend. But yeah, like here, the Hyenas straight away, they focus onto the Nighthawks, which is great. But then all the battleships kind of just like overcommit to the backburn. Right, where they should be just like killing cruisers here. Because then you're splitting everything up, but you're not profiting off it. I think. And then like Annie's burning now. Both Nighthawks are free burning. So like in that split second there where the Nighthawks were lagging super far behind and all the cruisers were pushed up, that's when you have to like take advantage if you're screening. But At this point, they just grab the Hyperion, and then it's too late to start screening again for the Nighthawks, in my opinion. Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. The Dummy Navy is kind of sick, though. Dummy Navy is kind of sick. I don't know how much I like it in the tournament setting, but I guess it's nice instead of duping a Hyperion, you get like extra drone damage from the Dummy, and it's the same price. But yeah, let's assume like 1200 DPS from each Nighthawk, maybe the same from the Drake, and then maybe like 800 from each of these ships. So 32 in total. Yeah, so around 6k DPS, 7k DPS. Punch it into a Hyperion. You're not going to hold very long. It's crazy like seeing the potential attack bar versus the actual attack bar. To spam this emote to help desired team was real. Oh yeah, I love that shit. I live for that shit, dude. That's my favorite. Spam this Mademoiselle to help work Capel. Genius. Whoever came up with that, fucking genius. Actually, Gigabrain. But they managed to take out like a good chunk of damage there, but they trade their Hyperion and a Hyena for it, which is tough. It really sucks like being in small tackle when grid gets locked here, because like at this point you just can't do anything. All the battleships are on top of each other, and you just kind of like zoom around and just like harass other small things. But oftentimes if you're in like a Hyena or like a Malediction or something, you just scram another small thing, and you just like look at them, you just glare at them, give them menacing looks, and hope they blow up. But otherwise you're just not doing anything. It sucks. But yeah, now they just clean up here. I think like the Navy getting had tracking issues as well, which is a big problem with like, I think they fitted like max pulse lasers. Spam this tree to bless NFT. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We were trying to like come up with ones that we could spam, but I don't know. An experience Asura is intimately familiar with. Yeah, that's why I push my my group into certain comps, because I hate that moment. Dude, it's painful. I've been in like crucifiers against like drone comps, and you just kind of sit there. You're just sitting there, you're like, why the hell am I here? Just to suffer. Oh, can I tracking disrupt this ogre too? Did they implement the patch changes into the AT? Yes. You're not able to use the new faction ships, so the new Navy Desis or the new Navy battlecruisers, but the new updated battleships are live, as well as the new updated cruisers and hacks. So this Navy Geddon basically has a laser damage bonus as well as newts, and then that's the reason why Navy Geddons are actually banned quite a lot now. TD the drone, yeah. I think that's the only play really, realistically. Like tracking speed disrupt on an ogre, very clutch. Remove like 30 DPS from grid. No, the worst is when you're in a gunless, like, there are some comps where they're like gunless scepters and stuff, and it's just like, it's terrible. It's terrible. You have to at least be in like a gun claw or like a crusader or something, because then you can shoot stuff. At least be like a slight distraction, but if you're in a malediction, your life sucks. Spam this tree to purchase an NFT. Let's go. But yeah, no. So in the new patch, Navy Domi gets a rep bonus as well as a blaster bonus. Navy Geddon is thick and gets a newt bonus. So it's basically the Navy Geddon is a dodge for the Geddon now. So you can't ever fully ban newts at this point, which is really dangerous for a lot of comps. TD the newt boat make a missile is sucking. Imagine, dude. Imagine you needed like transversal matching to like use your A-War properly, or even like transversal to use your Logi properly. That shit would be sick. That would actually be so sick. Spam this coin to support the boy. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it. That one was nice though. That one was nice. Yeah, I think Rote had a definite chance there, but you see it happen all the time. I think it happens in another Battleship Core comp as well, where they screen really well. They screen really, really well, and then they burn out of their own range. And their battleships don't capitalize on the screen. It was like a heavy armor comp with Leshak against Nighthawks, I think. I wonder if I can find it. I'll point it out to you guys if I find it. Not this one. This is an interesting one though. We'll go back and look at this one. Maybe get in Leshak. Maybe Domi. Oh, this one actually. I really like this comp. By the way, Redicos, the triple rapid heavy Navy Geddons and Foons. I think it's strong as fuck. I think it's really cool. Spam GF for our boy Acirolite. Farts out for Atambe. Rip a fart to support art. That's good. Oh yeah, this one's the crazy one. This one's the triple rail exec versus the rush. Let's keep looking. I really want to see this. The armor one. Not this one. This was like the Gigabrain warp in Navy Dominic's close and use Articanes. It was too Celestial Brain for myself. Where it at? Is this it? No. It was Nighthawks. No, this is Big Yags versus Hidden Leaf. With the clutch Balgorn pilot. Arya just kind of carrying the entire engagement. Oh, this one. Yeah. I'll show you guys. So like they have Leshak, Navy Armageddon. I think they lose this, I'm not sure. I can't actually quite remember. I'm not sure who wins, but like they do the same thing again. Spam good fight for our boy Acirolite. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. I was like, this guy doesn't know how to rhyme. What is he doing? But yeah, here. This is like another good example of like good screening, bad capitalization. Rhymes with Acirolite. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Your boy dumb. Your boy thick as porridge. Yeah, they've got Leshak, triple Battleship Core, super strong, but up against like 1,000. Let's just say each of these is 1,000, so 4K, maybe 6K DPS. Huge, thick attack bar. They get a bit afraid and they don't like commit here. Yeah, we'll watch it. But I mean, it's Cable Uta, who's like decent pilot. Wait, what is that emote? Spam Dark Knight to root for Acirolite? Oh, no. No, we gotta keep it N-Coin related as well. I don't want to be... The Deacon got this? Yeah. This was a sick one between like two like fairly underrated groups though. No sweat. Yeah. This overheat. Yeah, this Mauler here, Cold Fuzz, does super well in the start here. Right, I think that I might actually be talking out my ass. I think they actually do quite well. But like Mauler here, these guys kind of ignore him and he just grabs a Sleipnir. He's just chilling. He's like, yep, you're coming with me. He's like, yep, you are mine now. We're friends now. And then the rest of them just burn up past. And they try to headshot the Geddon. Or the Leshek, sorry. Yeah, actually, never mind. No, Brave actually does really well here. Because like this Mauler, worth nothing, grabs the Sleipnir, instantly minus 1,000 DPS from this comp. No, it must be another comp that I'm thinking of, where like they'll screen effectively and then they'll burn out of their own range. But in this one, they just get caught anyway, so it's fine for the most part. But it is funny to see like the Newts from the Navy Geddon. I'm pretty sure he's like either triple Newt fit or something. It's funny to see Newts going onto a Fleet Scythe, a Nighthawk, and a Sleipnir, because none of them use anything cap dependent except for Hardeners. But very spicy. This fight is sick, I think. Wait, where's Brave in the... Where's Brave? Oh, Brave is against Big Yikes. Okay. It's a good fight for Yikes. But Brave, obviously, showing some teeth. Worth nothing. The Mauler is the best T1 brick this can buy. Oh, I mean like actual worth. Like it's worth 4 points in the current point scheme. I don't mean like it's worthless, you know. It's like it's literally like worth. It's like one of the cheapest ships because T1 cruisers are like super cheap this year. But yeah, in this moment, like if you're this Jaguar, what are you doing? This Jag is just like burning around in the middle, like not really doing anything. He can't do anything really, realistically speaking. There's no value he can add to his entire group. So he's just chilling out, moving around. He's not even propping at this point. Slow burning somewhere. Tackling a Deacon. Why not? Deacon burns away. Doesn't take any damage. Is the AT somewhere on the Eve side? What do you mean the Eve's like the This is all the VOD here is stored on Twitch. So there's the VOD. I'm not sure if it's on the actual Eve site. The AT in the room with us right now? No. The real AT is the friends you made along the way. Yeah, this one's kind of sick. I did so good at like splitting everyone up. But if Fancy Pants was really paying attention towards the start, they would have collapsed onto the Mauler and killed them instantly, and then continued. And these guys wouldn't have been able to capitalize off it because they burnt their battleships out. Like the schedule, I mean. Oh, I don't know about the schedule, but here's the challenge page. That's the doesn't show like the times and everything, but it shows the everything else. How does one go from start to joining a competition team like in the video? What is a progress journey like? I mean, well, you have to be in an alliance first, but any alliance is capable of joining as long as you pay the initial fees, and then from there, you know, you just have to compete in the feeders and see if you get in. This is like the fight. These are like the proper AT fights, so no longer feeders. Either all the people here either paid to be in these, or they won the feeders. But I mean, for the most part, like you can join a group like Brave or something, and then if you work hard towards it, you can potentially get selected to be on the team. But it is also like up to the discretion of the group that you're a part of. Usually at least a couple of years of PvP and getting good at the game and being lucky to meet the right people. Yeah, I mean, like, if that's your goal, you can work towards it. That's your goal, you can definitely work towards it. Yeah, that's a nice one. It's only for really good teams like Hydra. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for Hydra and stuff, like, you have to be, like, very, very top tier. Obviously. A lot of the, like, mid-tier, lower-tier groups, they'll bring people in just because they're keen to try out, because there's always going to be number issues with the amount of people who are keen to fly in the teams. There's always going to be limited people who can practice and have the time to commit. What team is Art Gravion? He's on the PL team with Radicos. And 404 and Nth. But yeah, 100-0 to Brave. Very dank fight, actually. Very dank fight. Could have... Oh, wait, not 100-0, 108. Could have been very dangerous if Fancy Pants just turned on the Mauler and killed it. But they kind of tunnel visioned on just headshotting at Leshak, which is fine, I guess. Pretty dangerous to do that, though. Who did we say we wanted to watch? Top tier? No, that's an Alliance name I haven't heard in a long time. Wait, who's top tier? Not sure who top tier is. Oh yeah, we wanted to watch this one. Band Apart versus Platinum. This one's sick. This is like Balgorn Vindicator Hyperion versus Leshak Vindicator. So 2 Battleship Core versus 3 Battleship Core. This side obviously has better Logi than the Thalia Deacon, so stronger reps. They also have a Stormbringer. Armor Stormbringer filled with like max E-War. Very dank. Very dank setup. But this side has like much higher... So they have 2 Newt, 1 Nos on the Balgorn, plus an extra heavy Newt on the Hyperion, sorry. Versus like up to 4 Newts on the Leshak, but usually 3 in 1. Asura throwing shade at PL? What do you mean? No shade. I like PL. We practice with them a lot. Them's my dudes, my guy. What are you talking about? All of them's my guys. I wish the best for them. You know, I want them all to be rich. I want to fly Jerry's with them, dude. I want to fucking undock a Jerry, send my drones out and watch them get smart bombed. And I want to fly some Jerry's with those dudes, you know. Oh, who is this? Okay. Top tier, Blackjack and Exotic Dancers. I see, okay. I've never seen these guys before in my life. Just you meant literally top tier, yeah. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? You're just trying to throw me under their bus? What the heck? Yeah, so in this case, like, Balgorn Vindi Hyperion should realistically just slap, like, just smash through Leshak Vindi, right? I feel like all they have to do here is like nude out the Leshak and full DPS the Vindy, and then it breaks. And then maybe they can work on the Oneros. Because yeah, Vindicator is like hard tackled from the start. Leshak just chills out. But like, they kind of, look how much split damage there is. There's a Confessor getting shot, Swipple, Magus, Vindy, all getting shot. And their only low end is like a Stabber Fleet, a Magus, and a Vexor Navy. And maybe the Tyrannus. It might be splitting damage. And the Tyrannus like YOLOs for the Oneros. And so these guys kind of like tunnel vision way too hard on the Oneros. They get caught here in the bind. And they decide like, hey, we're not going to shoot a battleship here. They are friends with XQTYIZNALAMY. What? Okay, okay. Yes, I didn't just have a stroke. Interesting, interesting. Chaser has 1E for reals? No, I think he still has a character. He was recently in an Amelia video. Flying, I think either Logi or something. Definitely not the same Slicer pilot that everyone knows and loves. But I think he still plays. Then again, I haven't seen his actual kill board, so maybe he's still out there carving groups up with Slicers. What's crazy though is like the amount of control in this control bar. Skill yourself 2.0. I see, I see. What would you suggest for a new player to focus on, assuming PvP is the main focus, but also considering that money is needed for equipment and other stuff to do PvP? I always suggest having multiple routes of getting ISK. So I think like for a new person, a very, very new person, I think getting into exploration is a good start for anyone. So grabbing a Heron, 1 million ISK Heron with a data analyzer, going into wormhole space, trying to make some money, and then trying to extract that money and then put it either towards PvP or investing it into some other stuff. But that kind of setup pays itself off super fast. Also, gas huffing is nice. Costs a little bit, like 40 mil to get started, but once you have the skill, you can do it and basically make free ISK forever. And then faction warfare, of course. Faction warfare is like the easiest. If you're focusing on PvP and you want to make money, just do faction warfare. You get paid to sit in a plex and wait for fights. Chesser was a character person. Pretty sure Chesser sold his Chesser character. Yeah, he sold his Chesser character to some like random null blocker. Chesser was a Retry guy before Retry was cool. Yeah, I mean he like kind of defined the slicer for all small gangers and solos. So he's a Retry guy. Yeah, Chesser was really OG Hydra content creator. Yeah, back when like Hydra was majority just low sec, right? But yeah, they're still like splitting damage on everything, which is crazy. While like their low end is getting decimated. The thing about like this platinum sensitivity comp is that they have a Swipple, Confessor, Arbitrator, Magus, and Vengeance. That's like a lot of stuff that can apply to your low end, and obviously it's working out against the Deacon Tyrannus. I don't know if they're like a Beam Confessor or like a AC Triple or whatever, but it's still a lot of damage to deal with. Exploit helps you learn the navigation skills, etc. needed for PvP as well. Yeah, absolutely. Teaches you how to fly safe, which is the most important PvP skill. Flying safe is like de-scanning, knowing like which gates to warp to, where to warp to, how to warp off. All those skills are necessary in PvP because it allows you to pick your fights. Garmin was the Vagabond guy, right? I mean, there was AP as well as... I never really watched too much Garmin. But I'm sure you're right. But yeah, this entire time, they've never just primed one of the battleships. And they've already lost their Hyperion. They're still shooting the Oneros when the Oneros is like at range. When an autocorrect tries to change Amelia Dust Space to Amelia Disk Space, yeah. Amelia Duck Space is the proper name. I lost a mirror match to ECM drones. Oof. And Stratios, dude. Yeah, I gave up. I ran into too many like counter metas. I tried out the Osprey for 2 rounds, and I ran into you twice, and I was like, oh no, give up. I was one match off top 100. Got fitted. Maybe I might do another one before downtime, but I'm gonna go to sleep soon, so I can wake up early. The AP Vagger is copyrighted. True. Why the fuck are ECM drones allowed in the PG? ECM good, that's why. ECM drones good. Yeah. I mean, I think like a lot of groups, like, they hesitate to just headshot battleships for some reason. They spent so long trying to shoot the Soneros, even though they're tracking disrupted at range. They're held down by battleships and stuff. Disk space? Yeah. Alleviate disk space. Let's watch our one. I want to watch the Lock Range Enjoyers. I want to watch our one. I want to watch PL, and I want to watch the Leshak, the dual Leshak setup. Gotta keep the C meme alive. Yeah. Let's watch our one. I think this is here. But yeah, it's a fairly strong setup. This Dark Side comp was kind of crazy. Drone getting. Oh, here it is. Spoiler alert. I want to hear what they say about us, to be honest.
It can run very fast. It has a decent enough tank, but it's
Let's
mostly its
hear it.
survivability. Because if your logistics ship gets caught, then most captains will
What time
just
is it for you?
snap shoot and
It's
try
about
and kill
9
it
p.m.
straight off the bat.
9:20
So the
p.m.
Scimitar, unlike its
But I have to get up at 3 a.m.
Basilisk, much
to,
slower,
start
much,
watching EAT, so-
easier to catch. You generally use it when you have like that really strong battleship core, like
Just,
the Golem,
we'll hang
Navy
out here for a
Scorpion
bit
type
and then
thing. Then the Basilisk works well for you. But in almost every other situation, the Scimitar is really the choice.
I'll
for these
raid you guys
teams.
out into someone.
And conversely, Jintama, when we look at armor comps, you have the Oneros and the Guardian. And I think we see much more Guardians than we see Basilisks, but the most popular one is still almost certainly the Oneros. Why do people just tend to bring that in Oneros?
So the Oneros,
Hello, where's this shit talking?
like, your job is just to go and look at the ship models, identify what guns everyone's
They
using.
put us on the
feed
bottom
that
of the tier
information
list,
back
so I
to
was
me so
hoping
I
for
can
some
make a
like
better
some
decision.
decent.
Your
smack
logistics
talk.
pilot will normally be calling out, watch out for this tackle and that tackle.
You know, it's like
and then obviously, as
anime
I think
isekai
Elise said
main
earlier,
character fantasy where like the big group of judges are saying you're bad, and then you win the tournament. You know, Jennifer sticking out like a sore thumb is hilarious. I think he looks kind of cool. I respect his audacity. You know, like the freaking metal tie. It just looks hot as heck, like under the production lights and stuff. But the production quality is great. It's so fantastic. What time is the first AT match? Not sure. I think it's like 3. I have no idea. It's 3 a.m. my time, so either 0300 or 0200. Not sure. There we go.
And welcome back to the arena, and I'm incredibly excited because my favorite ship is here, and it's honestly a new variation on, in my opinion, the Nighthawk Rush. Usually Nighthawks
Shield
require a Loki.
Vindicator.
Here they brought a Vindicator, even better webs. Meanwhile, on the other side, we are seeing the first time now Armageddon navies, both of them rapid heavy fit. So
Huey's got
with
the
the
sick
recent changes,
Geddon
it's going to be
skin.
very interesting to see how these ships function in this arena.
Indeed. So, well, Armageddon Navy issue getting a bonus towards energy turrets, rapids, or cruise and torpedoes. So actually getting a bit of like a Minotaur bonus there, being able to use whatever weapon systems at once while keeping a nuke bonus, while having a drone bonus.
Look at
Absolutely
that thick damage bar,
spectacular
dude.
ships. Both teams opting for
Look
the
at that
Frick Logi
attack bar
here as we
versus
do see
ours
things
versus our
underway.
control bar.
I'm excited to see who's going to be
Full
ripping each
control
other
bar
apart,
versus
but I'm
full
excited to
attack
see how
bar.
these Nidox and Vindicator
And look at the
combo is.
control bar, mate. Look at the control bar for nanofiber tokens. It is girthy. It is massive. There's a lot of control from their side. They've got Sentinel. They've got an Arby. They've got probably an Ewok scattered throughout their entire fleet. And of course, we see what Vindicators always do. This is what they're known for. Just rushing in as fast as they can.
As fast as he can, but being a bit slow for the kickoff there, finally getting up into speed. We see the Nighthawk there of Yager leading the charge, so the Nighthawk's leading the charge right there, followed up with the Stabber, so hopefully the Vindicator is going to be able to apply, but they've locked down on Chadwick there in the Armageddon Navy issue. He looks like he's probably going to be
We
the
kind of
first
got
primary
like
as they
committed
come
here a
zeroing
lot
in
faster
on
than
him.
I was hoping to, but
Yep, I think they're going to go for the headshot here, remove
It's
the
okay.
biggest ship first, and then go
for
from
the most
there.
part, we ended
Vindicator
up
on
holding just
Armageddon
because
Navy
like
should be a reasonably easy.
we end up like basically filling our newts out on the blaster ships,
Of
and then it
DPS?
removes like 4k
We should see this
DPS or
Armageddon
something,
Navy
3k
suffer
DPS.
quite considerably, but
True
then again,
nano connoisseur,
there is a
yeah,
lot
yeah.
of Evo in his team that could maybe provide what he needs.
Unfortunately, the Thalia's being Frigg Logi here. They're going to have to be quite close to rep this Armageddon, and quite closer even if they want to stay into prime optimal range. That means they can be quick follow-up targets for newts or webs here from that Vindicator, as we see Andy and the Thalia actually getting a lot of pressure there. So, like I said, coming into the danger zone to keep the Geddon alive and paying the price.
Yep, and I noticed the Stabber of Rith Anakin is sitting at the back. I believe that's with his own Logi friends. Yeah, it is. He
This Vipul
maybe
is just
should
like
have been in
bullying
the
our
fight, but I
Logi,
think he
so
was
we just go
protecting
and
his
kill
Logi
him.
frigs, which are a bit far
Girthy.
away.
Yes.
Absolutely massive EC
Full
cloud we
girth.
see there on the
Look
other
at this-
Thalia
look at this
of
girth
Pan
versus this
Paso.
girth.
So they're dedicating all that EC drones to him. That is an absolute
This is all their
massive cloud sitting
potential
on him.
DPS.
So
This
I'm
is the
sure
amount
he's
of
not being
DPS
a
they're
happy
doing,
chappy
and
right
it's
now.
about the same as us.
I'm not sure I fully agree with that. If you've got that much ECM, I would honestly put it on the other
I've got a Ben
Armageddon
Shapiro
Navy and
commenting,
break
yeah.
up the rapid heavy
Well,
clips. Make
actually.
them fire off sync, which means that honestly, if that happens, you have neutered rapid heavy. See another ship going down. This Armageddon Navy is slowly creeping down. I'm honestly surprised he survived as long as he had.
At this point, I'm just like, yes, I will just go sit on top of your
honestly just a
Logi
lot going on.
with my newts.
Unfortunate
Sounds fun.
choice of the Nighthawks here, unless they actually opted out of that, they are going to be bonus purely towards kinetic as the Stabber goes down there, and that kinetic folding the same kind of damage as the blasters of the Vindicator, leaning towards advantage for the Armageddon and the armor's reactive armor hardener. So that's probably why we've seen this
Fat
getting
control
damage
bar.
stalling out slightly
Literally
and becoming a
max
bit of a
control.
grind fest. It looks like they probably will be securing the
This
kill
guy does
here,
not sound
but
like
that's why we're
Shapiro at
seeing a
all.
bit of momentum loss there. Obviously, if the Psy fleet's
Doesn't
going
say
down,
who
they
it
had a
is.
bit more damage choice in them to spread that damage around, but a lot more kinetic in the top heavy damage here.
And if they get the Geddon Navy, they have to get another very hard call. What do you go for next? Do you go for the double headshot and try and win from top down? Or do you try and use the webs from your Vindy to start just deleting small stuff with Nighthawk support?
Oh,
It's-
Thalia fighting
That's
goes
if they can
down
even
there.
get it. That's if they can even
So-
get it. This guy is holding.
There's one Thalia goes down, other Thalia of Khan is still up. At least both Frigg Logi are still alive on the
he's creeping.
esports side, but the Geddon will be going down now, getting to structure, still being a lot of hit points.
It's
being
funny,
the
like
faction
watching
battleship.
the attack bar like
Yeah, he was
shoot up for like
creeping down
3 or 4
1%
seconds,
at a time
and
on
then just
armor. I saw it
drop
come up a few
because
times, but that's it. He's going to go down. So now,
like the
what's
Vindy
next
gets
choice? They've
unnooted
got
for like
Nighthawk
a
being hit
cycle.
now. They've Logis, I believe,
fun
are
is to
now
get
in
a
the
Navy?
fight.
Oh,
They
it's
are
so
indeed.
good.
So they're going to try and
So
save the
sick.
Nighthawk. But what's your next target? What are they going to go
I
for?
would be seeing what I can grab with Vinny to just do some quick pops off there, give you support, some breathing
Nope,
room.
they're going for the headshot.
They're going for the Geddons.
A scalpel
They're
ramming
comfortable
you,
in their
yeah.
position. They're
Yeah, I
probably
just go and
being
sit on
tackled
top
there,
of it. I'm just like, yeah,
comfortable in what they
you
have,
are
what's in
neutered now.
range. But that Nighthawk's going to be paying the price for this slugfest right now.
Vindy enjoys
I'm
PP
personally,
point,
I'm not a
yeah.
fan of that call, but I can kind of see why they might go for it, commit to the strategy. But they're losing DPS rapidly. The Nighthawk is now gone. They're now down to Exec Navy and Nighthawk and Vindicator. I can't see them breaking through this Geddon Navy with their Logi still
Try
intact.
to activate your guns
Yeah, that's
challenge.
true.
Yeah.
Your nanofiber has the most
Your
ships on
Kappa's
grid
empty
right
challenge.
now, but really, when you look at it, they don't have that much damage. Most of it coming from the Geddon. Obviously, some drone support from the Vexor Navy and the EOS. Executor Navy issue
His
will be going
headshot
down
was, like,
soon. Having a lot of
strong, though.
structure, so he'll be tanking.
The headshot was super strong for the Geddon because we lose like 3 newts at that point. And so like instantly we're just like, oh, we have to kill something that's taking our newt prime. So we switch quickly, kill the exec. And then we just put all newts onto the Geddon. We had like racks of newts on everything. And yeah, just all on top of the Geddon. It's so nice. It's a fun time. Control is fun. I'm trying to like hover over these modules so it says like you know when you like have your capacitor here and it like the icons turn up and you hover them and it says who's damping who. It's just like I'm trying to do that on here, but obviously not very possible. Yeah, this was great. Shield Vindy. Kind of crazy though. Shield Vindy is like such a Giga Chad move. Can kill me already. Look at all these 2 voters, dude. Look at all these guys. Rip points. Okay. Pretty fun
Hello
stuff.
there.
Vinny Parapa. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, pretty sick stuff. Got another fight tomorrow against Odin's. Should be fun. Let's watch... What do I want to watch now? Control comps are like a bit harder to understand from like the chat's perspective, right? Rusty Hyenas versus... This comp was actually kind of crazy. Fleet Typhoon, Double Nighthawk. So this is like a weird hybrid rush comp versus like a kiting vulture comp. I didn't actually watch all of it. I got distracted. I see myself dropping nanobrains in chat. Yeah. I saw all of you. Like, I had my like chat open down the other side, and I was just watching all the coins turn up and everything. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, of note, it would appear that those vultures have fit railguns. That's not particularly uncommon to see, wanting to use the optimal range bonus that those vultures get and try to mitigate.
Yeah, Rusty Hyenas is crazy. Did your team win or pay to do AT? We paid. Yeah, we paid. It's if you can afford it, it's always smarter to just pay for it. Especially if you like have good confidence in your team to win 2 rounds. So we just have to win 2 and then everything's paid for. Or if we win 1 and then lose and then win 2, it's paid for again. The fuck was that dude in the gold suit? That is Jintan. He's a cool guy. He makes good content, good informative content. It's just a bit braggadocious, Nothing wrong with that. Lock Ranger Joys versus Exodus was disorienting to watch. Yeah, I think that's the issue with like having a cameraman who doesn't understand the grid. Like can't find a good angle. Has chat open during Giga Chat? Oh yeah, check. Yeah, dude. Like before. Wait. Let's go back to this. We'll go back to the same 2:30. Okay. Nano coins. Yeah, before the Vindy's dead, like as I'm filling my pockets with faction drones on grid, I'm just like putting all my newts onto the Vindy. Some nanos, some tormentors. There we go. Are you the captain of your team now? No, that would be Ovix. I help out with like a decent amount of crafting and help with calling and stuff, but it's him at the end of the day. But our team, like, on an individual level, most of the pirates are quite strong. How much does it cost? For an alliance, it's quite expensive. If you're not doing the feeders, it's quite expensive. Here we go. Vindy's still alive. Vindy's still alive. I'm there, like, fucking filling my pockets, looting and shit. It's I don't actually know how much it's worth. I think the minimum buy-in this year for the AT proper was around 12,000 plex, I think, which I'm not sure how much that is actually is worth in real world money, but it's a decent amount of plex. It's a lot of plex, basically. Yeah, what's up, Nia? How you doing? And then for the buy-in for the feeders, it's 2,500, which is around 5 months of playtime. But it's as an alliance, so like you're not paying for it as an individual. It's like you at least have like 10 people contributing to that. Jin roleplays that he's a true citizen of Eve and just occasionally roleplays being normal. I like Jintan, dude. I like Jintan. He gets roasted so much in chat, but I like him, dude. But yeah, this comp is crazy. This comp is actually crazy. I don't know how how they win this, because it's just like it's so unhinged, but it's sick. Fucking Scorch Celeste out here in the Ferox. 12K is around 60 bill, yeah. And that's like the minimum for the blind for the blind auction. A lot of groups paid even more than that just to guarantee their spot. Because the thing is, like, with the blind auction, you manage to dodge so many potential losses. Because the thing about AT gameplay is that, like, there is the potential that you just get comped. Like, for the most part, good theory crafting, banning, and fitting can sort you out for the most part, but there is the chance that you just get beaten in the fitting. You get beaten in Python. So, like, it's better to reduce the amount of matches you have between you and getting ships, and that way you pay off your investment faster. But also there are a lot of groups who will pay the investment and then get 0-2'd, which hurts. For an alliance, it sounds reasonable, yeah. It always depends on like what size alliance. There are obviously like a lot of like Spectre fleet and like MPSI alliances that just go through the feeders because like they don't have that much ISK to spare outside of like because they want to pay for their SRP of their fleets and stuff. So they just like pay the 2,500 and then they just focus on trying to do their best in the feeders, and it's still good content for all their members. 60 bill was that one day of crabbing for Null Alliance? Yeah, something like that. Almost a bit sad we burned Pravi back in the day. Jin belongs there. He's legit Amara. Yeah. You know, I'm interested to see what happens to RC. I'm interested to see what happens to RC once Deep Order is done with them. I did it again, dude. I look away from this comp for 1 second. It looks like the Nightmare's dying. The Jackdaws are all dead. I look away and I look back and then everything's dead on the right-hand side. I need to see what happens. I have no idea. I feel like losing the Loki is just like the big like linchpin of this group. So how do they lose the Loki? Most teams aren't Null Alliances. Wormhole dudes, it's a mixture. There are like quite a few like legacy teams that are null block based, but most of them are now like either wormholers or small gangers or something, or low secers. Just because like nullsec kind of moved away from that individual pilot mentality, and a lot of the members left due to certain changes. Metagame for comps is where can lose. Yeah, exactly, Buncha. The metagame for comps is super important, and like your strongest tool that you have at your disposal is actually banning. It's actually banning and understanding like what your comp will lose to and what you should ban against. RC is trash. You say so. You say so. I like RC. I like RC for the most part. I kind of wish they didn't evict Provi because, I mean, what, CVM, whatever their name was, CVA, was it for the most part a good group, and they like had good content in Provi, but now it's kind of like it's not very fun to go there for the most part. But yeah, this Loki gets headshot, which I think is like the main point at which like this whole thing goes down. What is he webbed by though? What is he webbed by? Oh, he's like in the middle of the nightmare blob. Okay. Yeah, he's like in the middle of it, just getting webbed and neutered by a nightmare. This is like a kite comp though, which is crazy, right? Wait, it's actually not a kite comp. No, never mind. This is a weird rush comp. But like, he's webbing a scalpel back, trying to kill, and the Nighthawks are trying to kill the scalpel, I guess, or something. I don't know. But they go for the nightmare, which is probably the worst pick. They probably could have killed the scalpel. Or the Kieran, if they got all their guns on it. But they kind of were split up, right? Here's the Typhoon fleet going for the nightmare. There's quite a few solid low set groups. Yeah, I mean, like, there's Exodus. Shadow Cartel is quite decent. Beltram's group is quite decent. There's quite a few good ones. There's quite a few good ones. Lol, I was red listed in Provi. Wait, you were red listed in the not red don't shoot? That's funny. I mean, Provi was like the only reason, like the NRDS was like the main reason behind like all the good content that Lasker made, right? Provi had the best welcome parties. You'd jump in and 40 guys on the other side of the gate. Well, I was part of RC, by the way. Were you? Like I said, I don't mind RC. I don't mind RC. But obviously I prefer groups that give good content all the way. That's the only thing that I respect in a group is if they give good content. Okay, Nighthawk goes down. At this point they're just kind of like the nightmare is just tanking and burning. They don't have enough webs. They have like one web from the Fleet Typhoon, I think, and not. I don't know what kind of tackle they have on the Nighthawk. Let's actually check. Let's check here.
They're seemingly getting.
It'll be on like page 4. So many Nighthawks though. Maybe page 3. Yeah. I don't think he has any tackle on the Nighthawk. Maybe a scram? Not sure. Yeah, no tackle. That is, yeah, that's rough. So they ended up with only one web on the Nightmare, which is basically how it ended up tanking. And it's not a grapple either. Wait. Their Typhoon didn't have a... What is going on with this rush? Huh? Who was webbing the Nightmare? Fleet Vigil. Oh, okay. Fleet Vigil. That was their only webs. And he gets evaporated, and then the Nightmare disappear. The webs disappear, and the Nightmare burns. And they don't have any tackle from the Foon or Nighthawk. Yeah, that's a big mistake. You need, like, tackle on your DPS ships, even if it means sacrificing a little bit of tank. Especially if you're rushing. Like, they would have killed that Nightmare if they had tackle on the Nighthawk or Foon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, then they just eat the rest of that stuff and they're Gucci. Okay, let's try to look for purple pulses on the Nightmare. Actually, wait. Is it a flag Nightmare? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Can we look at related? Yeah, it probably just shows a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it does. Was it actually purple pulses? I didn't know if that was their flagship or not. Flagship Nightmare is kind of sick. Flagship Nightmare is indeed quite sick. Very based decision. I wonder if they're going to do an armor Nightmare at some point. Wait, this one was crazy. This is a flag golem, by the way. And they're like a weird, like hybrid battleship rush comp with shield. I just want to watch the Lock Range Enjoyers fight. Where it at? And that dual Leshek fight. Here it is. Hey, yeah, let's have action script. Hey, my goodness. Yeah, it's a flag. Damn, that's kind of sick. Flag Nightmare is very very PogChamp. I wonder what his mids are. Seemed like he was just running a long web. It's like a bonus range web or something. It's scary, like running a Nightmare flag when like people are running like flag Vindies and like flag Geddons and stuff. It might do well against like the Barg, but for the most part, very spooky stuff. Very, very spooky stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's so sick. This is like kind of the same comp as the one that Truth on Light brought at the start, but this one just seems like a lot more cohesive. Like it just looks nicer, you know. Like it's basically the same comp, but it just looks a lot nicer. So they've got double Sleipnir, Fleet Hurricane, 3 Navy execs, Osprey, Hecate, Jackdaw, Confessor. So a lot of long range, decent application with great projection, and they're up against like a missile, a shield rush, right? I'm pretty sure it's a shield rush. Ham Caracals, Ham Osprey, Rocket Jackdaw, Skybreaker, and both comps have Ospreys. But the thing is like these guys don't have any, aside from the Orthros, they don't have any extended scram or extended tackle. Is it flag? No shot flag Vindies don't have officer webs. Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen a couple that have like true Sancha, dude. It makes me sad. I've seen a couple flag Vindies with true Sancha webs, and it's like, oh my guy, what are you doing? You gotta get that 30k officer web, officer heavy web. Yeah, I wonder what kind of. Wait, I think there was one flag Vindy lost, right? The let's see if we can find it. It should be on the page here. Yeah, Rix Javix. A lot of flag Bargs lost bid it today, yeah. Yeah, at least 4 of them. Avery's one was so cheap. Yeah, look, this guy's running Shadow Serpentis, Stasis Web of Fires. Centers, X-types, Fed Navy, Neutrons. I mean, the fit kind of makes sense. Double plate. Oh, actually, no. You just want to max your damage, I think. You just max out your damage because you can get up to like 2-3k DPS, right? Hey, sorry, what's up, Hypnotion? How you doing, dude? How you been? We got a Stu Penny in chat as well. Fitting is kind of scuffed to try put 2 officer webs on. Yeah. But I mean, I guess it was just like a bit expensive for a band apart. But it's nice that they don't have their flag now. So when PL goes against them, they can do well, not have to worry about it. That flag Vindy had faction guns, another flag Vindy had store. Wait, was there another flag Vindy? No, he wasn't flag. Why Shadow? Yeah, it sounds cooler. I mean, they basically perform the same as the Fed Navies. So they give 60% web amount, but they're slightly less range than the True Sanchos. So I'm not sure. Yeah, some groups can't afford the 80 bill Toby web. Yeah, no, of course not. It makes sense. It makes sense. But I mean, it's fairly difficult to justify not using True Sanchos at least. But yeah, I mean, at least they're not like last year Vindy enjoyers running T2 webs, right? Yeah, very dank. And this Bargus, we'll just look at the Bargus quickly. Esports Pitopia lost theirs to Paper Numbers. Oh yeah, Paper Numbers is running a flag Vindy as well. I'm guessing Abyssal thingies are not allowed on the flags either. No, not this year, not this year. Peep this. What this, what this? Oh, the guns on the Vindy show up on the kill? I see, I see. Yeah, I think like, I'm pretty sure you need to fit storyline guns in order to fit multiple officer webs. So maybe that's the case. I'm not sure how much Rafison is invested in the setup. But yeah, these are like the best. Basically, they give T2 damage, but they have the best fitting possible. As brain farting, I thought DB have stronger velocity penalty, but it's the other way around. Yeah, I think like some of the faction webs, the Republic Fleet variation faction webs actually have slightly higher web amount than others. So there are some with 50 and some with 55. I think True Sanchos is maybe the highest. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. But the Fed Navy ones are the strongest with 60% anyway, so. Does the winning team get the loot that drops? Yes, they do. Yeah, so so this guy basically dropped 10 billion ISK in modules, and because all of this is hosted on TQ, which is Tranquility or the main server, they basically they're allowed to scoop anything that it's there that drops. As long as they scoop it before the timer's up, they can keep all of it. It's a valid tactic to leave one guy in a useless ship alive so you can loot the field if there's any left. Yeah. But yeah, basically, like, they got these Kaika's ballistic controls, which are worth a lot. Some decent shield boosters as well. Yeah, really great stuff. These are super expensive. 11 bill for 4 of them. Didn't drop. I think Beltram's was like probably the most expensive, right? No, not the most expensive. It's still very expensive. Unit F. True Sancho Warp Scrambler. Yeah, his one was super expensive, but look how much dropped. Look how much dropped Just 2 bill, 3 bill out of 20, out of a possible 21. Feels bad. I mean, they killed a Barg anyway, so kill board looking nice. We got a whole lot of points. And Avery's was like quite cheap, but pretty sick actually. Shield boost amplifier, Beth X, heavy cap booster. Yeah, he definitely got capped out by the Daemur. Did he run out of cap boosters? He did. He ran out of cap boosters early. So he was probably using them to cap each other up and probably burnt through way too many of them fast. Officer mods and AT just sounds like tryhards to me. Yes. I mean, if you're a tryhard, this is the time to try hard. If you are a tryhard, this is your moment. Okay, let's watch this. Yeah, so this is basically a ham rush or a heavy assault missile rush. Navy Drake, dual Nighthawks. These each do about 1,000 to 1,200 DPS or damage per second. Orthrus is their only long scram in the comp, so this is kind of their linchpin. If they can't tackle anything down, they can't apply, which is tough. Should have done the AT during the Halloween event, dude. Imagine. That would have been so sick. 90% drops during the Halloween event. That would be actually amazing. You just get your payday from people bringing flagships. Esports Protopia had second highest meta rapid heavies. Did they actually? Damn, I kind of wish they ran that into us instead of into paper numbers, dude. I would have appreciated the check. Triflag had officer damage mods. Yeah, we just looked at that. The Kaika modified ballistic controls. So sick. Yeah, this comp is so sick. That was so cool. I really enjoy just watching this stuff. Like, people with bigger brains than myself. I'm pretty sure Lock Range Enjoyers is like the explicit partner, training partner of Hydra, Truth Honor Light. And so they like... They all have the wackiest Kadesh comps. But yeah, that's like, it's so hard to understand what's happening during this fight because like the camera angles are just terrible. It looks like they're brawling into each other, and then you look and it zooms out and they're like 30 kilometers apart or something. And you're like, wait a minute, they're burning apart. Okay. It'd be nice if they just had like a square that was dedicated to a top-down view, or like a side-on view, or something like consistent, right? Just like a square up here that just had like top-down, like a chessboard or something. I'm flying a CFI in Horde space. Ooh. Get some dank kills. The Barg had only MJD as his prop mod. Yeah. The that Barg was a part of a Tinker, Nia. So it was like, it was sitting next to a Golem and a Scorp Navy. And a Nighthawk. And they were all capping each other up, and then as soon as they died, he MJD'd away. And he nearly clutched. But he just got neutered out, ran out of cap boosters. They should have boarded Badger. Should have brought a Badger. We might watch maybe one more after this, and then we'll look at rating out. Just because I gotta get some sleep before tomorrow. These are fun though. Look how fast this Osprey just gets whacked. And these guys are not pushovers. Exodus is like one of the best like low sec based groups in the entire tournament. They don't play much like outside of AT if I recall correctly, but they're super strong in AT. Yeah, they trade their Ospreys. But then, like, the thing is, if these guys can't get on top of anything, then they just They just get volleyed. And I think there's very few situations where I think like some of them get webbed, but then they could just turn all their guns on them and it's like so much damage. Yeah, look, Navy exec here gets webbed and scrammed, and Jackdaw just gets vaped. He just disappears. I think the same thing happens again later with Grunt's Sleipnir. Yeah, here it comes. Web on the Sleipnir. This Hecate just barely survives. Yeah, these angles are kind of terrible. It's so hard to tell what's going on. There's Grunt there. I think he's getting webbed by Nighthawk, and then the Orthrus burns over and scrams him. So they really need to clear the Orthrus. Yeah, imagine if it was during the Halloween event. I didn't like get any loot from the Vindy. I was hoping it was a flag Vindy or something. So I like opened up the loot and all I saw was some faction drones. I was like, oh well, it'll do, it'll do. So welcome, Vulcan. How you doing? Are you going to be watching the AT tomorrow? Should be in how many hours? 6 hours, 7 hours from now, I think. Yeah. But they just basically vape the entire low end. It's just so much damage. I assume, like, for these shield execs, it's like, we can play with the numbers, but I assume it's like 600 to 700 damage or something. Maybe 800. Yeah, maybe 800 damage with anti. We'll open up Python quickly before we look at raiding out. We'll see. I play with Odin's almost fit our Barg too. Oh, nice, nice. Not in the AT team. Not in the AT team, though. Oh, I see, I see. Yo, wait, who was your Barg pilot? Because he kind of clutched it up for your entire team. He hard carried the backpack Barg pilot. I think we actually verse you guys tomorrow. We verse you guys tomorrow, Vulcan. Should be fun. It should be fun. Yeah, such a nice comp. Just perfectly executed as well. These guys just know what they're doing. Well, kind of perfectly. They lost a couple. 10 Major Jenkins and Grunt Cato, very strong pilots. So obviously, Exodus knows what they're doing if they can take out those guys. They just needed because they banned Loki for themselves, which is crazy. I've seen this happen quite a lot, where groups will think about taking a shield rush and then they'll ban Loki. And then with the intention of trying to get a trickle ban, and then they end up just nerfing themselves a little bit. Just kind of rough. I don't understand it really, but it happens, it happens. I've seen it happen quite a lot. Jochen, he's a veteran, yeah. We were in I was in comms with Exna, who is ex Odin's. She was telling us that yeah, Jochen is just top tier pilot. Wait, this is not it. This is Kalsif. I just get mixed up between the Kalsif icon and the Odin's icon for some reason. Because it's like fairly similar. You guys have like the Nordic wolf in a circle, and then Kalsif has like a different kind of thing in a circle as well. That's not it. It's here. Kato's vids are hella sick, yeah. Kato's vids are some of the best produced Eve vids at the moment.
Hello there.
Yo, Pat J, thanks for the follow, dude. Or P4TJ4Y. Welcome. Yeah. So this is like a missile kite comp from Paper Numbers, which is like not normal for what they usually run. Paper Numbers was like, in the AG at least, they were just like hardcore Battleship Core group. But now they run like a missile kite comp, and they get MG, like so many guidance disruptors on them. But yeah, Gila, Eos Barghest. It's kind of a sick setup, like Ewar Gilas. Looks pretty tough. Looks pretty tough. And the Orthrus just gets absolutely vaped. They trade for Gilas. Double Navy Drake with a Claymore. It's interesting. Because neither side actually banned Nighthawk. Neither side banned Nighthawk, but they still bring a Claymore instead, which is like significantly less DPS. It's probably Fenris or Fenrir, depending on spelling you prefer. Oh yeah, Fenrir. Yeah, the big wolf guy. Big old Ragnaroky wolf. Big Loki baby. I think is lore accurate. Yeah, taking those Gilas out fast. I think they just like avoid shooting an Eos, which is, I think you just like, because what's the Logi? The Logi is an Osprey. Maybe they work a bit too hard to get the Osprey, or they focus too much on Eeyore. But like, realistically, they could just frag the Eos because it's a shield Eos, right? It's a shield Eos. You could just kind of just kill it super fast. I don't think it's that much EHP. But they kind of tunnel vision a little bit too much. Also, the Caracal picks are a bit weird. I think like Jackdaws are just better. Jackdaws are just better than Caracals. I'm not sure about that pick from Paper Numbers. But I wonder if they fly it again. I wonder if they fly this comp again. Gilas do be dead. Yeah, and then they're tunnel visioning on a flycatcher. So like they're shooting, aside from this Osprey, which has light missiles, they're shooting heavy missiles at an MWD sig reduction destroyer. So pretty tough call from Paper. And the Scimitar is like slowly eating shit because it can't really stay away from the Barghest. He's kind of like, I don't know why he's there, but I don't know. I guess, yeah, I have no idea what they're really doing at this point. Like the Drake Navies are super separated from the rest of their core. It's just a matter of like making sure they're all like consistent in where they're burning and stuff. I think this was just mainly just a kiting issue. I think like the comps are like both strong, and it's like roughly a 50-50. But it's like, I think Paper Numbers had some serious kiting issues. Positioning errors. and a bit of shot calling error. But Odin's strong. I'm really excited for the fight tomorrow. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, dude. Still watching matches? Yeah. We're gonna be watching for a while, and then I'm probably just gonna raid out soon, so I can go to sleep before the tournament. Grab something to eat. Wake up in 6 hours, whatever. How did your you were roaming, right? How did your roam go? I had to watch my match. Oh, we'll watch that next. Actually, we'll watch that, and that'll be our last one, I think. I'll give you my my much valued feedback. No. Not proper feedback, just musings of a bored person. Yeah. The fact that they left this EOS up for so long, it's a shield EOS, so 60, 70k HP. Kind of spooky. They left it up for so long. Yo, Janitor, what's up, dude? Will be fun. Good luck, but not too much. Thank you, man. Good luck to your team as well. Good luck. Have fun. And this is where Bargus is just like, yep, I can solo PvP all of you. So scary being in an arena like with a flag Bargus and like not having the DPS to break him. Oh my goodness. So spooky. It was bad enough like in the Anger games when we had the mirror match against Rote Capel. Cleared out all their low end, and then we just had Brent chasing after us in a frickin' Mercurial. Terrifying stuff. Terrifying enough that it forced a little bit of piloting error. So we shouldn't talk about that. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. Yokan just seals the deal. I think even a normal Bargus would seal this out, but the fact that it's a Barg makes it extra pog champ. Now let's find PL. I kind of wanted to watch the 1v2 Leshaks as well. Just because it's silly. Okay, let's watch this. So Balgorn Curse, Eos Nighthawk ban versus Sleipnir Gila Curse. And something else. B-Sod is like kind of underrated, I will admit. Okay. Leshak, Navy Domi, Drekovac, Vedmak, Ponti, Thalia, Heretic. Oh, I do remember this one. Navy Geddon. So 2 Geddons and a Foon. With a Navy Exec hero. Deacon Sentinel. So really like high-end DPS. A lot of drone DPS. And I think they're running Rapid Heavies too with Newts. But I think I remember this one. And Destoya gets warped in at 0, which is kind of fine based on their warp in here. But I think, if I recall this one correctly, I think the only issue, like the main issue, was the prime of shooting a Leshak with Rapid Heavies. And then not being able to clip through them. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. you're still in the bracket, dude. You're still in the bracket, and this is a really good comp. And you guys are all good pilots, and you're a good captain, so you definitely pull it through. Yeah, Sentinel takes Prime off the bat. Minton in the Senti. I think like Navy exec here, Chris, he lunges in to grab tackle and stuff, and then he's like instantly like, no, never mind. I think that's him anyway. I think he survives this. So does the Ponty. But yeah, they go for a Leshek headshot, which I think like based on the math, I'm not sure if they're shooting Fury or not, but I think like maybe they're doing about, I think Fleet Typhoon, armor Fleet Typhoon is around 70k damage all up. And so maybe they're like putting out like close to 200k, but before reps, before drone, and before any mitigation that happens as well. So there's like the chance that they just rep and they just manage to pull through with the Deacons. But I think like they lose a lot of their low end in the exchange because the Vedmak and the Drekavac are left up. Whereas like, I mean they're flying way at the back, right? So right side is doing the correct thing. It's hard to choose a different prime. You guys don't have any like web support or much web support either. It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard fight. But you do the right thing in just like focusing all the nuding power onto the Leshaks and the Logi for the most part. Yeah, now the Vedmak and Drekavac get into range and they just start pressuring the low end. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough comp to fight. Very tough comp to fight. That's kind of like the reason why I was sort of afraid of running the triple battleship. Or like seeing the triple battleship is because like you lose so much low end. Like Jackdaw Moss is nice. It's hard. It's hard. Hard fight. And the Leshak just spools up. No, we just didn't shoot the Ved and the Drek. And that comp doesn't have a Hyena. Yeah, I think like having like a long range, some sort of long range web support would help a lot. Because even if the Drek and Ved like burned like 90 away, right? I think like at that point you can just like load faction, just like pop the frigates, pop the links, pop anything here that you feel like, and just tank and nude out the Leshak. I didn't even notice that shit was on the BSO team. Yeah, I didn't notice that Midas was in the team. ENI is not enough. Wait, what is ENI? Oh, Exec Navy. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of low end, like, yeah, Hyena would help a lot, I think. But that's from me as a Hyena connoisseur. I love the fucking Hyena, dude. That's my favorite. Application? Yes. I wish we got to fight you guys in this comp. And it did total ownage in the 125 KM match. The Hyena did. So the Boundary Experts? Can't actually, which one? They also run an ANI group? They did, right? And now we have to watch them. I think we have two matches we have to watch. Okay, 2 matches we have to watch. That's not it. Maybe you will, yeah. Hope so, I hope so. I love scrimming against you guys. It's fun. I wish I wish AT season was all the time, and I could just spend all my time on TD. Grimming. Where is it? Oh. Like if you lose sodas? Oh yeah. True. And we beat ABBA? Oh yeah, we actually were against each other. I forget. Yeah, that makes sense. Do an awesome little bracket. Ooh, that'd be fun. Okay, I can't actually find the Boundary Experts one. Were they before or after you guys? Porks. Fancy Pants and Brave. Yes, fight to the death. Twelve's mustache. Since we have scrimmed a few times this year, that would be cool. Yeah, for sure. I literally cannot find them. 4 match. Not sure. I dropped the T1 Cruiser Sag solo content. Oh, must suck for you, dude. Must suck for you only being able to Blobstrop on top of a T1 Cruiser that was just minding his business. This is hard. This is the hardest part about it is like navigating this Twitch slider. Let's just look at the number. Where were they? Okay, they're Polaris versus okay. So they're actually earlier. Four match. Boundaries early, yeah. 4 or after Tuskers? After. One after. Oh, wait. These guys are running... Oh, this is the Tinker comp. Okay. Wait, did they perform in here as well? They did, against Try. Okay, so over here. I think this is the one we're talking about. Yeah, here we go. All right. What do we got? Oh, this is the Bargus comp, right? Yeah, triple Bargus versus double Geddon, Fleet Typhoon, Deacon, double Jackdaw Griffin. Yeah, these Jackdaws are damn fit, which is kind of sick with the Jam Griffin. And the thing about these Bargus is none of them have Seabo's fit, if you look closely. Watch the exec navy. Yeah, I think this is the exec navy I was thinking of. He just like lunges in and then lunges out. Tries to grab them. How long does the AT last? 2 weekends, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. The exec navy does really well in this. It's a little different because he's not burning into an armor core. He's burning into a Bargus, which is like, these guys are already playing a bit defensively, so if they scram him and burn away, they just let him go. But the exec navy on your side was like burning into an armor core, which means like if he burns in and gets caught, it's very likely he's going to stay there, and they will stay there too. I wonder what kind of fit he was though. Let me see. Let's see. These are my dudes right here. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I like these guys. Liam and Curtis, Avery, Charlie. They're all good dudes. All good dudes. This is super dangerous for a hyena. Because, like, the biggest fear of a hyena is getting neuted by battleships. And he's, like, next to 2 of the newtiest battleships in the game. Yeah, they start to prime the exec here. He gets reps and he's like, nope, I don't like being here anymore. I'm going to turn around and leave. Thank you very much. It's like just tanking. Just taking up all that Bargus clip. But as he's doing that, the Bargus are kind of like staying a bit too close, and the Geddons push all the way through. The Geddons push all the way through, and the exec can catch reps. But then they're just applying to that Bargus. Bargus are like significantly less EHP than Leshaks in general. But yeah, the fact that they can just clip straight through it. Clip through a Jackdaw as well. These Jackdaws are doing work. Let's go. 125 kilometer baby. Yeah, this is super nice. They just like slowly work through it. This Vega Griffin is so good. Just the good jams. For some reason at this point they start jamming the Stork, which was like their biggest mistake at some point, and I'm pretty sure they lose the exec because of it, or they lose something because they have damps on a Stork. Yeah, I think they lose the exec here instead of dampening 2 Bargusts, which would significantly reduce DPS. But aside from that, such a sick comp. Such a sick comp. But yeah, they don't even have to use their newts the entire time. They're not even using their newts. They're just like threatening to use their newts. But no, the Exec Navy lasted for so long and he soaked up so much damage. Was a Stork receiving? Maybe. Actually, we can check. I don't think they would have made that call though, right? Do you think they make the call? They notice that and make the call? Oh, no. It was a damp war. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, no. Double damp Stork. Makes sense. Makes sense. Not a mistake. Not a mistake. I guess maybe the Bifrost has damps as well in that case. It is nice just having armor battleships with missile guidance computers, though. So much projection. But yeah, as soon as I saw the, as soon as I saw the Stork getting damped and the Navy Exec dying, I was like, "What the heck is going on?" But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Who did I bet in? One. Who's that? Oh, I bet on the winners. Hell yeah. I think I made like 10k from this bet. I'm sure something was damped and just called them out. Yeah, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's insane. Armors are number one. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting meta. Armani's. Armani's. Oh, is that what they're called now? Armani's. It's kind of fancy, dude. It's kind of fancy. Love an Armani. Yeah, they're actually so strong. So much control, good projection, good damage. It's crazy that they released this like a week before the AT instead of, and like all the Geddon flag enjoyers are like all the Geddon flag enjoyers are like, oh no, our dodge bans are instantly gone. That's what I call them. I like it. I'm gonna start calling them that. Now our team does. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling them that. Yeah, it sounds a lot better than Narmageddon, you know? Narmageddon just doesn't roll off the tongue. Sounds like a Narwhal genocide. A Narmageddon. That was kind of fun. And then I just want to see one more, which is the Leshak comp. I can find it on... Find it here, actually. Hello, Leshaks. Where are you? Maybe they're not on here. I mean, it's perfect, yeah. Maybe it's Beast... Maybe it's Brave and someone else. Yeah, this one here. What a lucky click. All Hail Now versus Deepwater Hooligans. Yeah, this one's crazy because, like, I mean, Leshak Geddon versus Leshak Aneros. You have better control here in terms of the Griffin, Jackdaw, and better Logi. Whereas these guys have like a bunch of squishy cruisers and stuff, and then like they sit at range of each other for so long, just kind of hewing at each other instead of hard committing, you know. But this is like very much a competitive, I think, in favor of Deepwater. But it's just interesting to watch, like, the hesitation. Because, like, the only group who has control, outside of the Geddon and the Ashima, the only group who has control is the Deepwater Hooligans group. And it really depends on how many newts they have. Like, you could just count, like, put all your newts from the Leshaks onto the Geddon or the Leshak, and just prime the other one. And pray. But instead, I think majority of them, they just like shoot at frigates. I don't know. I like these guys anyway. I like both the people on both sides. There's a guy in chat called Shanna's dad. What the heck? Yeah, we'll just watch this one, then we'll raid out somewhere. And I do respect Cynical though. Huge balls. Huge balls. Cool human. Post this boat to keep Deepwater afloat. This is like my first time seeing like an armor phantasm though. Which is kind of sick. But they don't really like, I don't know what they use the mid slots for is my question. Like, what are they using their mid slots on the phantasm for? Because there's no like control actually going out. There's no like tracking computers. Maybe it's missile disruption only. It's like full of cat batteries. There's like full cat battery phantasm. And then it's got cap transfer in the highs. I don't know. Okay, there's tracking disruption now. One on the Leshak, one on the Ishkur for some reason. Last year Hydra used it. Yeah, I remember that. It was very dank. But they had like an entire comp built around it, right? Like nightmares, phantasms. It was full armor Santra. But now they're I mean, I guess he's just getting damped out by the Jackdaw or something. Because it's like his control is never up. His control time is like super low. I enjoy these tournaments a lot, man. This stuff is fun. Watching this. Okay. TDs are back on the Shack. But at some point, Deepwater is just like, yep, we're committing now. Because they're like shooting a Thalia, which is like super low sig. AB fit as well, likely. They're shooting it with Leshaks. Or maybe this Leshak is full neuted. I can't tell. But that's the thing about these like armor brawl / armor control mirrors. It's not really a mirror, but it's close enough. When you get into one of these, it's like such a slow grind, and you just have to like pick and prod at different ships. AT is by far my favorite content in Navy. Yeah, same. AT followed closely by getting Vargas dropped on me when I go to Horde staging. Definitely my favorite. Killing a Magus. Those reps took so long to get on the Magus. It's crazy. They had reps spread on the Ashimu, Phantasm, Thalia. I don't know if he was isolated or what. I couldn't really see based on the camera angle. Oh, the Stratios. I like the Stratios pick actually. 5 mids, a strat, armor, webs, extra armor, resists, which is really nice. But there's just like, I don't know how many tracking computers I've got. Like maybe the fact that they left Barghest TIE open. I guess these guys banned Typhoon Fleet Issue and Get in Navy. But they left Barghest open. Maybe they were hoping for like a Barghest counter. Like a hard counter for Barghests. I'm not sure. And like, I'd have to check their mids. But yeah, maybe they assumed that someone was going to take Barghest against them, and then they just like missile guidance control damp them down. I mean, we can look away for a second. It's fine. It's fine. Who was it? Page 1, probably. Shamu. Still chugging along. Hyena dies at some point. And they're killing the Leshak. And then at some point they're just like, yes. Now they start burning in. Now they're like, okay, time to go. Time to spool up. None of the stuff's on Killboard. Yeah, now the Leshak just gets chunked. Wait, is this it here? Oh, yeah, this is it here. And only some of their things are on the kill board. Kind of crazy. Alright, Leshak dying. I guess like I don't know how they Z-kill tank like that. I don't know how they hide their Z-kill like that. Doesn't make sense to me. Very secretive stuff. Very, very secretive stuff. Yeah. But this is like basically what they should have done from the start. Jam out the Geddon, damp it. Easy win. Kill the Leshak. That's GG. I guess I didn't actually kill the Stratios. I would have liked to see the Stratios kill, but I guess I just killed the Ashimu. And some other stuff. Yeah, kind of funny. AT was super fun today. Should be even more fun tomorrow. More stuff on the line. Hopefully we do well. Good luck for everyone that's going to get involved. We're going to raid out here. It's been cool watching these though. Hopefully I'm not too much of an asshole for for rewatching these and commenting on them. I think for the most part it's okay though.
Burger 6.
Let's find someone to raid into. Who have we got? Who have we got? The EVE Online directory. Got Gustav, Zarkos, Autumn, Golden Age. Golden Age has been streaming for, it seems like hours. I've got a Destry online. Let's raid into Stu Penny. Doing some solo PvP. Looks like fun. He said he was flying a CNI, so we'll raid into him. Raid into our homie. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate y'all. Hope to see you all in chat tomorrow. Fly safe, 07. Good luck with your match today. Thank you, Subspace. Appreciate it, man. We'll just right into Adestria. Stu Penny. Here we go. Seems like he's doing some dank PvP, so make sure you wish him luck. Give him follows if he doesn't have already. And yeah. Catch you guys later. Best of luck, Radicos. Anyone else that's in here that's competing tomorrow, best of luck. Catch you later.
Shouldn't be aligning it. That's so weird. Like if I went like that, yeah, that should align it. But I'm holding down C to track it. And see, I'm not aligning to the abandoned thing. This game is weird. Alright, let's see what we got here. Dude, this is such a dead place. I'm just gonna go to Hayden. Or, yeah. Let's go to Suge. Or not Suge, Hayden. Go that way, you know. You know, you don't know. Let's go this way. This way and that way. Oh, it's a Sir Light with the raid. Thanks, boy. What's up, dude? Now, how was your stream? I caught the last little bit when you were talking about the AT and shit. But I ended up actually feeding the CFI to what do you call it? Like a bunch of horde, and I actually ended up escaping like 7 times. But, you know, cats have 9 lives, but I had 2 left off, so I ended up dying, let's see here, to basically this Merlin like fucking was going like 5k a second, 6k a second overheated because reasons, and went out and scrammed me and paid the price. But then his like stabber and Cinnabor like fucking Q clicking toward me, ended up getting pointed by a where'd he go? A Marshall out to like 75. And I was like, oh my god, I'm being pointed at 75, and then I realized, oh yeah, it has a fucking point bonus because this game's weird. Fed a bit, watched. Yeah, I saw that, dude. Yeah. Marshall Tackle is OP, to be honest. But I did take down an Ibis